It's been a while since I've played Back to the Dawn. I remember getting into 2 fights and then just losing. Kinda tired today. Hello, people. How is everyone doing this fine day? Oh, I just got louder. Stupid inconsistent microphone. I hope everyone's doing well today. Oh, now I'm quiet. Okay. Thank you, microphone. I need to get a better headset. This $5 cheap headset is a little inconsistent. Anyways, 5 minutes on the session timer. I'm gonna get into the game. Wherever I left off, I don't remember. Seven days. 7 days? Well, I need to speed things up then. What was I doing? Right, I need to get favor with Anderson. Leaky toilet. No. No jailbreak. That's due today. That's not gonna happen. Find a way to learn some cooking knowledge. Persuade Tony. And ask Sam. Today is Monday. Head count. Can I make anything? I don't think I can make anything yet. Still don't have a lot of materials. I remember I still have a screwdriver. Nothing else. I don't want a glass shank. What do I have in here? The screwdriver, just in case I need it. Okay. Go to head count. Attention! Hey! What? Why'd I give him that voice? The head count's starting. Get in line. 1, 2, 3... That's 47 to 47. All inmates present and accounted for. It's the start of another beautiful day. I hope you all share my zest for life. Now, I'd like to announce another prisoner benefit. Today's announcement. This week's Honey Festival. There's a Honey Festival? The warden had a call with the city's archbishop. Basically, the archbishop hopes you inmates will visit the chapel more often to feel the grace of the Father of the Forest. The warden decided to follow his advice, so we now have a new rule. Starting today, inmates who pray at the chapel every day will earn 5 good conduct credits. If you put money in the donation box, even only $1, you'll get 5 more. And the chaplain will come to hear your confessions every day this week. To take this opportunity to unburden yourselves. This is the perfect opportunity to get favor with him. The warden's such an ass kisser. Only 5? Stingy bastards. Confession? Ridiculous. Shut the hell up. One more word and I'll teach you a lesson for the Father of the Forest. Dismissed. Credits for praying and donating. The power of faith. Yes, the power of faith. But I need it to be recess time. Nope, I don't want to listen to their slow conversation. He's got little dudes dancing at his feet again. Do you need anything? Do I have weekly essentials? I do. I need soap. I guess I'll just take everything. Paper! Ooh, any new games? I have to hold it. You can use Holy Sword when fighting. I can use what now? How much money do I have? Not 45. Okay. So it's the morning. What was the most beneficial job for me? I think it was the mailroom. I'll go to the mailroom. I don't care about... Well, I do. I kind of do. I hope that didn't waste any time. That probably did. It did not. That's fantastic. Kitchen! No, the potato job is taken. When I wanted the potato job. Just about all of the jobs are taken except for these. What is this? Vegetables. Potatoes. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's bad. Hey, I got it. I'm the best at carrying potatoes. I'll consider that a workout. Potatoes are heavy. They are very heavy. So can vegetables. Vegetables can also be heavy. Especially if they're wet. This shouldn't be difficult for me. Unless they're heavier than they look. Most of the time, they are. Gathers strength. What is he going, Super Saiyan or something? Let's give it a try. And you got it. $20. That was nothing. That was a waste of time. How much did... No, that's the wrong one. How much did the potatoes give me? It gave me only 30? Damn. There's gotta be something here that gives me a good amount of money. Wash dishes. What about this? Does this give me anything good? Better give me a lot of money. Money? I need to catch my breath. This work is really tiring. It's washing dishes and you only got 30. This was absolutely useless. There's nothing beneficial to me here. Nothing gives me a good amount of money. How much does the mailroom give? The mailroom has to give me something good. A good amount. It requires a special pass. Work. Leave the work to Thomas. 40. This is still the best. I need the money. And it only takes 15 stamina. That's great. Find a chair and take a rest. What do you mean? Oh. Oh, my energy. It's a little low. Sit, rest. Yep. Do that. Now you should have enough to continue. You do. Do you have enough to do it twice? You do. That's good. $262. Now it's mealtime. What do you have today? Hey, what do you want to eat? These aren't that bad of choices. I do need body and mind. Stamina's fine, I'll just recover that. Body 15, body 10. This gives the most body. I need body more than mind at the moment. Sit next to the capybara. Eat the dumpling. The dumpling smells like money. Well, why does it smell like money? I know you spent $60 on it, but it shouldn't smell like money. Can I take his... I have a high chance of taking his food. Why? I shouldn't have a decent chance of taking his food. I'm not going to take people's food. That's rude. Lunchtime's over. Stop loitering around and get out of here. Cool. Right, there's nothing over there. What does the map look like? The map. Oh. Right, that's where the chapel is. Cookies. Always need cookies. What does yogurt give? Body. Ooh, I don't want to spend that much. Buy one yogurt then. One yogurt and a bunch of cookies. Bring up my satiety. And my body. I can recover mine by eating flowers and stuff. Sir. I have nothing to confess, right? Oh. The sin of wrath. I have that? What does it do? Increases your crit chance by 10% when fighting, but you cannot dodge any of your opponent's attacks. I don't need to confess that. Pray. O merciful Father of the Forest, please hear my prayer. That seems pretty good. I recovered a lot of mind with that one. May your fruits forever flourish. I finished praying. Cool. Get up and donate. Make Father Anderson happy. Yes. Is it good enough to ask about the inner? Father, about the inner hall. Oh, my child, I have seen your piety? I have seen your... I'm gonna look that word up. How do I say that? How do I say this word? Piety? Piety? Why? Why is it piety? I have seen your piety and your thirst for knowledge of the church. Allow me to clear up any confusion you may have. Thank you. The inner hall is an essential part of every church. It is the sanctuary where the embodiment of the Father of the Forest resides. It is not open to ordinary believers. It is a place for members of the clergy to perform meditation, prayer, and ceremonies. I see. Father, ever since being incarcerated, I felt that faith is the only way to salvation. Since the inner hall is the sanctuary of the embodiment of the Father of the Forest, may I enter and pray. I want him to better hear my innermost thoughts. I should not stand in the way of your devotion. But as I said before, only those who serve the church may enter the inner hall. Father, then could you give me an opportunity to serve the church? In that way, I would be eligible to enter the inner hall. I am even willing to work for free. Work for free? I'm usually so busy tending to my flock in the nave that I've neglected to take care of the inner hall. Since your faith is so strong, I will make an exception and recruit you as a volunteer to assist in tending it to the inner hall. It will be an honor. I'm sure it will lead to my salvation. Come with me, my child. Ooh. There's a tree? This is the inner hall. What's this tree? This is the tree of blessing, the sanctuary of the embodiment of the Father of the Forest. I never thought such a big tree could grow indoors. Listen, my child. Your volunteer work relates to the tree. The ceremonial green in front of the tree needs to be tended in... lunch is fighting me. I mean dinner. Close enough. Dinner's fighting me. The ceremonial green in front of the tree needs to be tended to in order to please the Father of the Forest. You have to trim the weeds. The job is small but important. I hope you don't take it lightly. I'll do it with the utmost care. Very good, my child. Then, I'll return to the nave. May the Father of the Forest bless you. Cool. Got chapel volunteer permit. A permit issued by Anderson. With this, Rob the guard won't stop you from entering the inner hall of the chapel. And at last, this place feels much holier than the nave. I'll take a look around. I think exposing Anderson is a much better way to please the Father of the Forest than trimming weeds. But, in order to stay face, I will trim the weeds. These must be the weeds that Anderson asked me to trim. But the religion says not to harm plants. Hey, are weeds and flowers not considered plants? Or is trimming just reformation rather than elimination, like this prison does with its inmates? Oh. Technically, weeds are plants. They just stop other weeds from growing. I don't know. I will leave that up to whoever decides to type in chat. I'll leave it up to chat whether to trim the weeds or not. There's a lot to see on this desk. There sure is. What's the sign on the wall? Blessing ceremony process. The ceremony site should be kept neat and tidy, and the positions of the three altars must not be changed. The ceremonial implements should be wiped clean, and the officiant should wash his hands. The ceremony process should be kept solemn. Did I say that right? Solemn? I think it's solemn. And the number of steps should not be reduced or increased. Okay. Step 1. The officiant recites the scriptures until he reaches the land of new life. Is that just death? The officiant uses the spoon symbolizing the paddle to fill the chalice with dew and soil. Step 3 is the officiant holds the chalice, stands before the tree, and calls out the embodiment of the Father of the Forest that resides within. Step 4. The officiant hands the chalice to the receiver of the blessing. Step 5. The receiver of the blessing drinks the holy water, sows the seed of faith throughout his body, and the ceremony is completed. No. This procedure has been established by the Central Diocesan Ceremonial Standards Subcommittee and must be strictly implemented by the clergy of all churches. The ceremony has such an elaborate process. It does. But it basically just boils down to put water and soil in a chalice, give it to someone to drink. That's it. That's what I got from that. I guess it's only held during festivals and celebrations. What about the book? Whoa. Reading. Chapter 6, Section 1. New Life. The original island lay in ruins, dragged into the abyss by the black waves. He descended from the sky and propelled the boat of the world with an invisible paddle. After the setting of 12 suns, everything finally came to rest in the land of new life. He picked and drew from the star-filled sky. He ground the jagged rocks into sand. He sowed the seeds of the trees on the desolate earth with the unalloyed chalice. Unalloyed chalice. He built the path for strangers and brought sanctuary to the faithful. He is revered as the father of the forest, the reshaper of the land of new life, and the giver of blessings to the world. This page tells the story of how the father of the forest reshaped the world. Believe it or not, I think almost everyone's heard this legend. Trophy on desk. Boulderton Outstanding Priest Award. Was this awarded to Anderson? How ironic. But it's spotlessly clean. Couch. Don't tell me there's an iron door. Don't tell me there's an iron door in here of all places. A spiral staircase. Looks like there's a room in the tower. Examine the device by the door. This looks like a palm print reader. I guess it controls the lock on this door. Anderson may as well put up a sign saying, "My secret is hidden in here." You must think whatever is in the tower room is more important than the holy relics in the inner hall. Looks like Reed and I were right. He's keeping some secrets from the others. Hear from others. If only I could get through this door and up to the second floor. Take a close look at the palm print reader. The touchpad has been wiped clean. Looks like Anderson is the cautious type. I guess I'll just have to find a way to get his palm print from somewhere else. How? Figure out a way to get Anderson's palm print. How? What's coming to my mind is violence. You force him to put his palm print in a bar of soap or something. That's what I'm thinking of. A lotus leaf-shaped dew altar. There are small black spots on the surface of the water. Looks like the water hasn't been changed for a long time. If someone is to drink that, they are going to die, most likely. Is this basin filled with soil? What could that symbolize? The earth? Wouldn't that just symbolize the earth? What a gorgeous cabinet. Looks inside through the wooden grill. Looks like there's something inside. A carved wooden spoon and a chalice. They must be the paddle and chalice mentioned in the ceremony. Examine the wooden spoon. Looking closely, the carving on it seems to be highly symbolic. This paddle is of great symbolic significance, after all. According to scripture, it may be the only thing left in the old world. Where was it from? I don't know. Close enough, though. The silver chalice, but I thought it was unalloyed. Unalloyed would mean it's not silver. This is the unalloyed chalice that sows the seeds of faith. And it does look really holy. What? There seems to be some small writing on the underside. Silver-plated alloy. I knew there wouldn't be anything of real value here. Wait a minute. If they are used in the ceremonies performed here, I remember one of the steps on the ceremony process sign hanging on the wall. The officiant holds the chalice, stands before the tree, and calls out to the embodiment of the Father of the Force that resides within. The chalice has a smooth metal surface. Anyone who holds it is sure to leave a palm print. So if I could just convince Anderson to hold a blessing ceremony for me, at least I'll have his palm print. But the palm print on the chalice can't be directly applied to the scanner on the lock. I think I need to copy it to something. Remember something like that? I remember something like that from the movies. But what materials would I need, and how would I go about it? I know how to copy a fingerprint. I learned that in school. That school taught me how to copy fingerprints. For some reason. I don't know why school taught me how to do that. They taught me to grind up some graphite, which is the lead in pencils, grind that up into a fine powder, put my thumb on it, rub my thumb on that powder. Then I would take a piece of clear tape and carefully apply my finger onto the tape and then take it off. And then my fingerprint is just on the tape. You could just put some, or you could do one of those fingerprint thingies that you could buy, but you're in prison. It's like the powder stuff that you put on it. How do you get that? I guess only someone with specific criminal experience or knowledge of chemistry would know. Luckily, I'm in prison. I think there will be no shortage of experts in this field. Make a request to Anderson to hold the ceremony. Ask around to find out how to copy a palm print. Okay. I am going to figure out how to make the palm print first, then ask for the ceremony. No, I should ask for the ceremony first, so that way that's the deadline. I only have 7 days left before the mayoral election. Hello, my child. Talk about the ceremony in the inner hall. Father, I read a book in the inner hall. Wait, my child. Since you have time to read it in the inner hall, I assume you finished tending the ceremonial greens. Can you show me? I'm sorry, I haven't finished yet. As I said, the job is small but important. I hope you don't take it too lightly. The Father of the Forest would not be pleased. Okay, I understand, Father. Looks like I have to finish tending to the lawn in the inner hall before I can ask about the ceremony. May the Father of the Forest bless you. So I have to anyways. Okay. Fine. I will trim the weeds. Pair of scissors, this would make it so much easier. How do I get scissors? Doesn't mind, I'm so good at pulling weeds that it will look like it's trimmed. It's gonna be absolutely perfect. I don't have enough stamina. I need to find a chair. No! But I'm so close! I'm so close. Is that enough stamina? It's 10. 10 each time. It's good enough. How do I get... Is there a pair of scissors just lying around here somewhere? No. Why would there be? Trim the weeds. Why does it have to be this until dinner? No. Not until dinner. Till almost dinner. This is so much fun, pulling weeds. Dinner. I can make a call. I could redeem an apple. Collect dinner. Would you like some cream with that? Sure. Give me some cream. You're gonna love it. I guarantee. Cool. Give me an apple as well. Don't give me an apple. I don't need an apple. Why would I want an apple? Oh no, my satiety is good. My digestion is also looking okay, I guess. And it's 30. Use soap when you wash. This is almost like a bubble bath. How is a shower anything like a bath? You. Any new information? Ask about how to copy a palm print. To fool that type of lock, you need an impression of the target's palm print. To make one, you first have to, sorry, actually, now that I think about it, that's all I know. I just overheard some guys from the street racing gang talking about it one time. As for how to make it, your guess is as good as mine. Is that really all he knows? If I have to make friends with him, then I'm doomed. I am doomed. Do you know? John, do you know? What are you drinking? My own medicinal tea. My stomach has been feeling unwell lately. Medicinal, huh? It doesn't contain your scales, does it? Of course not. I told you my skills aren't medicinal. Take a sip if you don't believe me. No thanks. I was just kidding. But rumors aside, aren't Pangolian scales the most expensive medicine on the black market? Of course not. There's a much more expensive one. By weight, it sells for 10 times more at auction. You don't say. What is it? I can't say right now. Come on. Maybe I can get some and make some money. Okay, but it's tiger bone. Tiger? Oh. Care for some tea? Yes, please. John, can you leave me alone? No, I cannot. I need to ask you a question. Hi, John. Do you know how to... No. But I didn't even finish. That's not important. Forget it, I'll ask someone else. Come on! You're just gonna give up that easily? Why? You? Truly a work of art. Do you know how to copy a palm print? To open that lock, you could use a knife or your teeth, your razor-sharp teeth. My teeth may be sharp, but not strong enough to bite through a lock. That's not what I meant. What? Bite off the target's arm. Take the limb to the lock and open the lock. That's the violent way. Please, someone send this guy to the loony bin. I bet a lot of people want that. Honey. Honey. I miss you so much. I miss you so much. What? Come on, quit copying me. It's not funny. I was just reading a letter from my wife. It just happens to be similar. So you weren't laughing at my broken heart? She says she misses you. Why would you... Why have you got a broken heart? Because the next line of the letter says, I may not be able to visit you for a while, but I can't tell you why. Sorry. Sorry, it's over. It's all over. Oh, I didn't expect that. I'll just read my letters somewhere else. No, don't go. Read me your next sentence. I want to see if I'm the only one who's so pathetic. I'd rather not. It's personal. Okay, fine. The next sentence my wife wrote is, I'm much better now. I'll visit you soon, but I won't tell you the date. I want it to be a surprise. Oh, I see. He's sad. Anyways, do you know how to copy a palm print? Hi, how are you doing today? Oh. Palm print. I'm a mechanic, although I do help customers open stuck doors sometimes. But I have no idea when it comes to high-tech gadgets like that. And besides, I'm about to be paroled. Right. I can't afford to get into any trouble right now. Nicole would be heartbroken. You wouldn't want to make my little lamb cry, would you? Really, dude? I suppose not. So he's just gonna leave. Do you know how? What? Do I still smell? No. As a chemistry teacher, I do know a chemical reaction that can help copy a palm print. That's great. I knew it wouldn't be difficult for an expert like you. But I'm not sure if I want to reveal this information to you yet. What? Because if your goal is to break into somewhere and get up to no good, that'll make me an accomplice. Sorry, I don't want my actions to lead to any more mistakes. Walter the skunk knows about copying palm prints thanks to his background as a chemistry teacher, but is hesitant to tell you. Why? Ask around to find out how to copy a palm print. So, Walter knows how. I don't want to ask you. I guess the guys in blue probably wouldn't know. Blue is not so criminally, and orange is criminal. Red is bad guy. Mostly. Keep your distance, buddy. Do you know how to copy a palm print by any chance? Wouldn't you be better off asking an animal with 5 fingers like you? Canines, mustelids, felines, and of course primates. It's a good thing Anderson's a collie. What about Bernard? Does Bernard know? Why would you think to ask me about that? Because if I remember correctly, you were a police detective before, right? Taking a suspect's palm print should be basic for you. Nice deduction skills. Maybe you'd make a good detective too. Yes, I do know how to copy a palm print. So, could you teach me? I could really use your expertise. Sorry, while I don't know whose palm print you plan to steal, teaching you this will probably get me in trouble. I just want to keep my head down and get through my sentence. I don't want any surprises. Unless you can do me a favor. Maybe then I might be willing to take the risk. I didn't expect you to teach me for nothing. Okay, listen up. I have inside info that they're gonna finish building a new prison on the west bank of the Hadlow River in 6 months. Okay, how does this help with you being in Boulderton prison? It'll be a semi-open prison that aims to reform inmates instead of punish them. All very nice. When it's finished, all the inmates here will be able to apply for a transfer, including you and me. Sounds like you want to secure a place. That's right. The guy in charge of approving transfer applications over there is an old acquaintance of mine, so I'm a shoo-in. Now, all I need it for my transfer application to be successfully submitted here. But if that new prison's as good as you say, there'll be no shortage of inmates submitting applications here. So I'm saving it up good conduct credits. What? It's not a sure thing, but it has to improve my chances of being selected. Are you saying you want me to give you good conduct credits? Isn't that against the rules? Technically it is, but as a former detective, I tend to notice certain things. For example, you and Bruce seem pretty close. I'm sure you hold a certain amount of sway. Relax. I don't want to pry into the details. But if you maybe have a way to convince him to give me an extra 50 credits, I'll teach you how to copy palm prints. What do you say? It's a win-win? Yes. I can do that. At attention. What is it? How much do I have? Oh! I have 110? Since when? Oh, since working. At attention. What is it? Can I transfer my credits to Bernard? Sir, I was wondering if it was possible to transfer my good conduct credits to someone else. Oh, that's mighty generous. That's mighty generous. You found yourself a cute little jailbird, huh? I'm not quite sure what you're getting at. What you get up to behind closed doors is none of my business. Is no business of mine. Anyways, getting back to your question, the answer is yes. Huh? What's wrong? You look surprised. I told you before, there's nothing I can do in this place, even if it's against the warden's rules. Since it's against the warden's rules, I'm guessing you have some conditions? Hey, you're a quick learner, Fish. Yeah, I need your help with a little thing. If you want me to give the credits to your associate, you'll take the job. Okay. What is it? What job is it? What job is it? You can't just tell me that and at attention. What is it? What do you want me to do? You can't just say you'll take the job and not tell me what job it is. A little thing. Oh. Okay. It's no big deal for me to add a few credits for your associate. So I won't ask too much of you in return. I'll give you a note. All you have to do is take it to the yard during recreation. Find a bench opposite the chapel door and slip the note between the wooden board and the iron frame of the bench. That's all there is to it. As for why I want you to do this, you don't need to worry your little head about that. Yeah. Simple. Be stealthy when hiding it. Don't let anyone see you. Don't let anyone see. I'll just put it in. This looks like a series of handwritten numbers. Code? Now that doesn't really matter. I don't know what to do from here. I will get a game. Change the game to this so I can use Holy Sword. Cool, I can now learn how to use Holy Sword. Whatever that means. It's trying weird stuff again. Strange things. Nice. No. I don't have the money. I don't have the money for that. Wait, isn't my cell on the second floor? Man, I am tired. What can I call? 3 more calls today. Insert $10. The phone lotto. I don't need it. I'm good. It is on the second floor. Because I have a single cell. Play video game. Which for some reason takes energy when you're lying in bed. Let me game a bit. It's not very good. Save the villagers or save the witch. What a dilemma. Save the villagers. I know they're probably stupid, but they're villagers. What are you gonna do? Villagers are jerks, but they're under a spell. Then again, the witch is so beautiful. Okay. Beauty is normally given to evil people in video games because why not? They want you to feel bad for the villain. I know. I'll save here and try both. You do that. Good luck to you. I don't think you can do both with... It seems to have run out of power. Oh, that's a shame. I ran out of batteries. No. Organize. Good enough. I thought he was vomiting. He is not vomiting. Give me more batteries. I need to play more of the game. Takes 3 batteries, right? How many batteries does it take? I think 3. I think it takes 3 batteries. There's not enough batteries to replace. Does it not take 3? $30. Power consumption per play. Requires 4 new batteries. 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh, I guess it does take 4. Does it cost more money? It does, and I don't have 9. No. Ooh, can I sell? Can I sell for money? I can trade. That's just purchasing. That's just buying. Cool. Workout, I guess. I don't have enough stamina. Okay, just sit for... rest until lockdown, I guess. Sleep. End today. My eyelids are feeling heavy. Good. Nightmare? Wait, no, I have the thing that gives me less nightmares. Day 16. 6 days until the mayoral election. Is it morning? I wish I could sleep a little longer. No, you need to get up. The Lost Gourd. I don't care. I was not going to be able to complete that. Quiet, assholes. It's count time. 1, 2, 3... That's 47 of 47. All inmates present and accounted for. Do you know what I did before I became a prison guard? The answer is nothing. That's right. I've always been a prison guard. So don't get any bright ideas. No, the food is fighting back again. I'll see right through you like a pane of glass. Okay, now for today's announcement. In preparation for the rainy season, the infirmary has acquired some vitamin pills to boost your immunity. If you want one, just go see Billy after and get one for free. Yep, you heard that right. Free. If you want to be extra healthy, you can buy more bottles. But don't go thinking this is a sales pitch. We just really care for you all. No, it is a sales pitch. That's exactly what this is. A free one to get you hooked. Money is the only vitamin in here. It's obviously a sales pitch. Why they fill me up? Will they fill me up? Oh. If you ask me, the best way to boost your immunity is a baton. Dismissed. We're prisoners. We rummage through trash. I think we're fine. Free vitamin pills, huh? I hope they really are free. What, Thomas, do you need one? Fine. I bet you could use the bathroom, though. Use toilet. I almost fell asleep on the toilet. Well, don't. He's just right there. Cool. Give me money. Ooh, why is this here? The bathroom is being cleaned. Oh. Go to the mail room. Make lots of money. Oh, I don't need to. This is just a good place for me to make money. How do I play this again? I don't want to play it. A, B, X. This. Oh. What? That was bad. Okay. What? I'm not the best at this. Alright. I got it. That was nice. And I think I'm more tired than the machine. Let's see how much I get paid. Oh. I think I'll just let Thomas do it. He makes me more money if he does it. $50! Why 50? I thought it was 40. I'm pretty sure it was 40 yesterday. I'm not gonna complain about it. It's more money. Comfort has ended. Let's get to work. Making lots of money. I'm gonna have more money than I did yesterday. And roach. Kill the roach. There we go. Yeah, got it. Ah, you squashed it good. Thank you. I do such a good job at that. I hate roaches. I really hate roaches, especially when they crawl on the ceilings and dive bomb me. That was such a horrible feeling. Getting dive bombed by roaches. Multivitamin. What does it do? Ooh, body and max health. But it's so expensive. No. Instead, I'll take a battery. Take a battery. There we go. It's good now. I thought that would take more time. I am going to sit and rest. So that way I can pull weeds. Showtime. What are you serving today? What do you want to eat? Stamina plus 60. I'm good on body and mind. person next to him. Eat rice ball. This rice ball is like eating lump of dry dirt. Okay. Get up. So that way I can do this. Mortal Kombat. This takes 1. This takes 4. This takes 1. That is all 6 used. Do I need this or this? For 3 consecutive days. If you have no sleepiness, you will gain all attributes +1 the next day. Sleepiness takes effect if you don't sleep before 2 a.m. Hey, embrace the perfect day. But that takes 3, so I don't think I will. Instead, I will do nothing. Because I don't have enough for that. Ooh, steal people's money? Or this. When fighting, you can use up to 1 turn to change your equipped weapon. None of this seems very helpful. Trash man? Dumpster diver. When searching through trash, you have a chance of finding better items and will no longer make your hands hurt. Halves the time taken to use the toilet and restores 10 stamina. When finished reading the book of the same name, points 1 when performing stash actions. Oh. Point +2 if agility is your highest attribute. Okay. None of this really helps me. I guess I'll get steel. And do anything else? I can, I'll just get this too. And this. Agility is basically maxed at this point. Ooh. When you re-roll the difficulty points for points +2 when performing knowledge actions. Conceal? No. No. I don't need focus point. That doesn't help. What's this? You've made 4 rolls that take you within 5 points of completion. When you make a roll that contributes to cumulative progress, if the result takes you within 5 points of completion, it will be completed immediately. Don't get hung up on the details, man. Okay. Juicy gossip. Listen to chats between inmates to gain intel. You can remember up to 10 at once. During afternoon recreation, you can sell this intel to the barbershop for money equal to your current charisma. What is my charisma? 5. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 50. I can get $50 for every 10 I get. That doesn't help much. You can extort prisoners whose gang status is not higher than yours and take their money when you succeed. That doesn't help. You can forget enabled skills and regain their skill points. If forgotten skills cannot be enabled again for 24 hours. Doesn't help. You can distract when fighting. Use words to confuse your opponent. Also removes the status he needs to keep attention for. The more your charisma is, the higher The more your charisma is higher than your opponent's intelligence, the higher the success rate of this move. When fighting, each point of charisma you have will provide you with 1% damage reduction. That seems kind of helpful. Don't I have another? No. Okay. Rest. Lunchtime's over. Now I get to place the code thing for Bruce. Take a cookie. Take 2 cookies. Eat the cookies. And then go into the chapel. Pull weeds. The bench opposite the chapel door. This should be where Bruce arranged to hide the note. Slip the note. Nobody's around. It's in pretty deep. It shouldn't fall out. Okay, I'll go back to the main building and let Bruce know. But I'm really curious about who the note is for. Report back to Bruce. I cannot yet. So instead, I will pull weeds. Hey, 1 weed is done. Progress saves. That's good. I don't need scissors. So close. If I had that skill active, I would have done it. Yeah, it's fine. I just need high numbers. Please give me high numbers. Stop giving me a high and a low. Yes! I got it. Okay. Maybe 4 is enough. If I just get lucky and get 2 big that's not, that is the complete opposite of what I needed. I hate this game. There. I have done it. Now I ask. Hello, my child. This. Father, I've trimmed the lawn at the ceremonial green. My child, your actions will please the Father of the Forest. While working in the inner hall, I read the story of how the Father of the Forest reshaped the world. It made me feel even more strongly that his greatness is worthy of our praise. Oh, you read the Book of Earth on the chanting altar? That chapter is truly inspiring. Also, I learned that the church developed this story into a ceremony to give blessings to believers. Correct. The ceremony has a long history in the church. I was wondering, could you perform the ceremony for me? Father, I'm not going to lie. My appeal is at the most critical point. I need the blessing of the embodiment of the Father of the Forest, or I won't be able to eat or sleep while it's all happening. My child, it's not that I don't want to grant your request, but the ceremony is not a casual undertaking. It is usually only held during fest days or specifically for those who have contributed to the church. Contributed to the church. My child, would you be willing to contribute more to the church on top of your volunteer work? If so, I could try to qualify you for the blessing ceremony. What do you mean by contribute more? Praise be to the Father of the Forest. This year, I would like to arrange a fundraising activity for the diocese during the Honey Festival celebration week. To buy candy for the children in the orphanage in Skid Road. But as you can see, I must spend most of my time in the nave and tend to my flock. So, you want me to convince the inmates to donate? Exactly. According to my calculations, I only need to raise about 1,000 more. But 1,000 isn't a small number. And how will the other inmates believe in I'm raising money for the church? You don't have to worry about that. I'll give you a fundraising letter bearing the church's seal, plus a special donation bag. If you can accomplish this great act of faith, I think the Father of the Forest will allow you to undergo the blessing ceremony. In that case, I'll give it a try. May the Father of the Forest bless you. A handwritten piece of paper bearing the church's seal. It outlines a fundraising initiative. It might prove your identity if you show it to other inmates. A bag embroidered with the church's coat of arms. It can be handed over to Anderson once the total inside reaches 1,000. If I can have the other inmates put their money into the donation bag, maybe I can do that with my own money too. I would be able to contribute so much money. He's deep in prayer. He's deep in prayer. Everyone's deep in prayer here. Where's the bag? Maybe I can do that with my own money too. That's a lot. Inmates. You. What do you want, fish? Nothing, I guess. Is that a wuss I can smell? Nope. Interact. Steal. No. Got fundraising letter, you got donation bag. I'm bored out of my mind. Church donation? I don't have enough stamina. Find a chair and rest. It takes 5. Why? Fine, I'll go sit down for an hour. That should give me plenty of stamina. And hopefully plenty of time to persuade people. You. Give money to the church. Excuse me. There's a donation box in the chapel. Ain't there enough money in there? Tries to persuade him to donate. Fine, I'll give a little something, but you better spend it right. What? It's not a lot of money. Calling me? No. I guess. Tony the Camel. What can I do for you? Church donation? Ooh. Why is it so bad with him? Why was it so good with the other guy? You know, I'll try. Excuse me. A donation? That's not a good deal for me. Tries to persuade him to donate. I got this. It's good. It's not. It's horrible. Sorry, I need my money to buy stock. You're better off asking someone else. Can I not just ask him again? Because I already said no today. Better wait till tomorrow. That's a shame. What about the zebra? What about Franklin? I need some new ideas. Church donation? Why is it so much lower with him? He's an atheist. That's why. They don't believe you. At least not yet. Maybe it'll work. As an inventor, I subscribe to materialism. Just persuade to donate anyways. And it's a success! I got the atheist to donate for the church. Okay, I'll be open-minded this time, but mainly because I just want you to stop bothering me. That works for me. 50? That's a pretty good donation. 82 of 1,000. That's not a lot. Learn to box. You'll never know when you'll need it. What about church donations? Excuse me. A donation for the church? I wish I could get people to donate to me. Yeah, your donating isn't very helpful. It's just telling people, hey, you suck. How about I teach you how to box for an absurd amount of money and extort you? That's not good. Critical success. Okay, hopefully the Father of the Forest can bless me with a few more trainees. Then the money will be an investment. 80. Okay. You... nothing. Well, maybe. Ooh, this guy looks. Hey, do you keep staring? Why do you keep staring at me? What are you thinking? Why is this guy so ugly? No, I wasn't thinking that. It's okay. I don't care. In this place, looking ferocious is an advantage. It keeps the scumbags from messing with me, and makes the new fish afraid of me. Also, you may think I'm ugly, but you just don't appreciate my look. Check out my tusks and the big lumps on my face. I'm actually a major heartthrob among warthogs. You definitely have a unique look. What? You don't believe me? Want me to show you all the love letters I've received? No. You befriended Hakuna, the warthog. His report will help you. A warthog who looks ugly but is brimming with confidence. As far as he is concerned, having a ferocious face is a natural advantage in the dog world of prison. Moreover, he refutes your assertion that he is ugly, saying that you simply do not appreciate his look. He claims that he is actually a major heartthrob among warthogs, which you find quite hard to believe. No! Well, I can still continue to ask people any time of day. Main building is good. Time to grab dinner. Yes. Collect dinner. Want some cream with that? Yes. I would love some cream. Sure, have some. Put a big blob of cream on your waffle. You're gonna love it, I guarantee. Waffle. Cream waffle. Donation bag. Deposit. Deposit lots of my money. Withdraw. Why? No. What is this? Chapel Volunteer. Fundraising letter. TV station work card. Drink some hot water. Slick. Warm shower? 30. Yeah, warm shower it is. I need to save as much money as possible. Finally got rid of the strange smell. That's good. Play video games. Yeah. That's what I'll do. Play the video game. Let me game a bit. This one. This is the one. All I found in the end of a locket. All I found in the end is a locket with a clue about the protagonist's past inside. It seems that the story's far from over. I guess they'll release at least 2 or 3 more installments. Hopefully, the protagonist can completely unseal the power within him by then. Cool. Enable now if possible? Ooh, it is possible. I can now use Holy Sword when fighting. Attack your opponent with a weapon. A hit will have your opponent's damage reduction until the end of the fight. If your opponent performs a wrap action, he has a 50% chance of removing this status. You must equip a weapon with the cut effect to use this move. How? What has a cut? Can I cut with a screwdriver? Righty tighty, lefty loosey. Disassembly tool, weapon and material. Stab. What does it say about my board? Where's my board? Blunt. And I need what? Cut. What has cut? Shard of glass. How do I get a shard of glass? What if I break my mirror? Can I break my mirror? Brush my teeth. Perfect smile. Can I break my... Can I... No? Why? Where do I get a shard of glass from? Because... this has cut. I need a shard of glass and some cloth. Stab. Blunt. Stab. Stab. I need glass shank to be able to use it. Where do I... Oh yeah, I can make cloth. Item material. A lose a bed sheet, gain infinite possibilities. Oh, so it's a bed sheet. Bed sheet to make cloth. Then to be able to make this, I just need a shard of glass. How? intact windows are all the same, but every piece of broken glass is unique. How do I get a shard of glass? I don't know how to get a shard of glass. Rest until lockdown. No! Donations. Like, that's fine. I'm just being stupid. "5 days. Is it morning? I wish I could sleep a little longer and get up. Go to head count. It's gonna be the same thing. Attention. Right. Shut your mouths. The head count's about to start. 1, 2, 3. Everyone's counted for, right? Yep. The warden is so pleased with your recent behavior that he's asked me to make sure you keep it up. I have faith in you, and so does my trusty partner, Mr. Baton. There are no announcements today. Just be on your best behavior. Saying there's no announcement is an announcement. May as well have just said nothing. Keep your tails between your legs and stay out of trouble. Dismissed. That means I'm getting really close. Can't believe there are no announcements today. Feels a little weird. Can I get you to donate? Nope. Can I get you to donate? This should be easy. Hey, are you running errands for the chaplain? That's a sweet gig. Tries to persuade him. Shouldn't be hard. I said it shouldn't be hard. Why did you give me the same thing? I just put money into the chapel's donation box 2 days ago. Consider that my good deed done. Hi, buddy. Hey, what's going on? Feeling better? Don't worry, I'm fine now. I think the past is best left in the past. The dead and love, two things that can't be revived, right? Besides, we've got a treasure hunt to plan. I still need to keep my shit together. Hey, I'm glad you're over it. In that case, why don't we go up to the roof and have a couple of beers to celebrate? My treat. As much as I'd love a cold beer right now, I'm afraid I can't. I have a job to do. A job? What job? Another little treasure hunt. Alex asked me to get a package for him. But this pile is a total mess. I don't have the patience for crap like this. Hey, keep it down. He's staring right at us. Oh, shh. At attention, what is it? Deliver request. Did you get it done? Great. I'll keep my word and give your associate the credits. So tell me, who are you giving them to? Bernard the capybara. Oh, that's a surprise. But at least he's not a troublemaker. Okay, you've added the credits. You can go tell your friend. Where is he? I don't know. I don't care. Listen, we don't have time to waste. Church donations? Holds out fundraising letter. Excuse me. So the church here still organizes such events. This could be worth investing. If he thinks it's worth investing, why wouldn't he just give the money? Why is it so low? And it's worse. It's a 4. think I'll focus on my investigation into summoning rituals. The money I have will be better spent on that. You're no help. Church donation. Heathen. Don't talk to me about that crap. You don't have a good relationship, but you can't really blame anyone for that. Yeah, I can. Me. Full sincerity. I don't have enough money. What do you mean? 100? Nah. Nope. You're just gonna be angry at me. Hey, Walter. I heard from Gray that you're working on a new drug using your spray. Eddie. Why so interested in that? If you don't have enough of the raw material, I might be able to help you out. We opossums can secrete smelly stuff too. It's just not as powerful as skunks. Of course, I wouldn't ask for too much money. So that's what you wanted to talk to me about. Unfortunately, our secretions don't have the same chemical composition. In other words, your secretions can't help with the development of my new drug. Don't be so quick to say no. How about you smell it first before making up your mind? Believe me, it absolutely stinks. Here goes. Eddie, stop. I just had breakfast. Time's running out. It is. Time is indeed running out. Oh no, another day. Less than 100 days left on my sentence. Hi. Surely you should be glad you're getting out. Why so down? You don't understand. Getting out will be a disaster for me. Don't you know why I'm in here? No. Last year I broke into a random house to steal some money. I climbed up the drain pipe and went in through the window to the second floor bathroom. Turned out the woman who lived there was taking a shower. So that's voyeurism as well as burglary. My bad luck struck again. The broad had a face like a dropped pie and breath like a month-old trash can. Then she said I defiled her purity and had to marry her. Oh. I was so scared I called the police and turned myself in. Wow, interesting story. I didn't expect that twist at the end. You think that's the end of the story? Oh no, not by a long shot. Her brother's some big-time mob boss. He said if I don't marry her, he'd have me castrated. Damn it, man, I'm still so young. Now I understand why you don't want to get out of here. You befriended Eddie the opossum. His report will help you. An unlucky opossum who ended up being in big trouble due to a failed burglary. Now, a one-sided love that he cannot escape, even in prison, haunts him like a nightmare. If he does not go ahead and marry the woman, he could not bear to think about the consequences. Now, with less than 100 days until his release, will he be able to resolve the crisis? Maybe. I don't think so, though. Anyways, church donation. Pretty good chance. Donate to the church. Do you think I look like a guy who has the spare funds to help others? Yes. Yes, you do. Alright. Maybe the poor should help the poor. Besides, I'll probably just get robbed if I keep the money. That's true. 45. Getting close. What? Do I still smell? Church donation? Forest believer. Holds out fundraising letter. Excuse me. Chance to help people? Yeah, it is a chance to help people. Okay, there aren't many chances to do good in this place. Take this money for the kids. I could make so much money by myself. What did I do? What was my hand doing? How did I knot this? How did I knot the cord in such a way? I got it undone. You. Keep your distance, buddy. Church donation? Holds out fundraising letter. Excuse me. Tell me, is this voluntary? Yes. It is. And I'm bad at it, apparently. But good enough. The exact number I needed. Okay, I think you've convinced me that taking more of an interest in the church activities might help make me more outgoing. Good. You? Hello, young man. What about you? Wilbur. Please give me money. Holds out fundraising letter. Excuse me. What? Collecting donations? Yeah. You're gonna give me lots of money, right? Oh, I would love to help children in need. Good. $76. Over halfway. Wilbur can just be Wilbur, I guess. He's a lieutenant. I'm not gonna be able to. What about the second floor? Is anybody here? There is nobody in the second floor. There's gotta be people here. There's a fast travel? Why? Bill. Excuse me. Frank told you everything last night. You ready? Of course. My horns ain't afraid of no one. Any fool who messes with me is in for a world of pain. I know all about your temper. That's why I brought you here. What I'm trying to say is, don't lose your rag. I don't think about Lincoln waiting for you to get out. Heh. So that's what you're so worried about. What about you? Don't you wanna get out and see Eliza sooner? Don't worry. We'll have plenty of chances to be model prisoners after today. Okay, but what about church donations? Huh? Church donation? No church donations? Old Lee, have you seen Ray? Ray? I haven't heard his voice this morning. May I ask why you're looking for him? If you see him, do me a favor. Tell him to go to the cafeteria a little later at lunchtime today. If I see him, I will be sure to pass on the message. Thanks. I'll make you an electric wine flask when I get a chance. Oh. That would certainly make the winter far more pleasurable. Of course. It's always a pleasure to to greet a friend from afar. Church donation? He's a heathen. Not him. I need some new ideas. Not you. You want something? No, I'm good. Block C. Now that I know I can just fast travel. Why? Chris. I overheard yesterday. Where's the money? Hey, great job, partner. So come on, tell me where it is. I'm not just gonna tell you. What if you keep it all for yourself? Oh, come on, Phil. What do you think I am? How about an exchange? What can I give you for the information? Unless you pay me $5,000 up front, it's definitely not worth it. Trust me. Oh, is that so? Then what about something other than money? We're partners. Just name it. Anything? Since we're partners, you have to tell me how you'll get the money if it's on the outside and we're stuck in here. On the outside? I have a lot of friends on the outside. You don't need to worry. You say that, but it's not as if the average guy can just break into someone's tomb. You need professionals. A tomb, huh? That is a tricky job. Crap. I'm not saying any more. If you want to know the rest, you can pay. Okay. You. I know you'd come. No. Just... Oh, why? Why are you an atheist? Well, the last atheist gave me money. Excuse me? Oh, that wasn't Chris. Whatever. For the record, I don't have much love for the church. Mind doing it anyways? No. Don't think you can help the orphans with some cheap candy. They need a lot more than that. And that's true. Church donation? He's a forest believer. I was just praying. I didn't expect the church to come to me. Come on. It's an easy one. There we go. Sure. My mom always said children who obeyed the father of the forest will be blessed with good luck. This could be my chance to finally turn my luck around. I need more money. I'm hungry again. Okay, cool. How about you give me money? Honey Festival candy. I could really go for some of that. Nice. Can't eat the candy myself, so the kids can eat it for me. That's nice of you. $30. It's better than nothing. I really need the money. Iceberg roaring. You, Bob? You're okay. Persuade. Looks like you found a new job. Yes! Fine. I guess the money won't just help the kids. It'll help you too, right? You are correct. What are they talking about? My eyelid won't stop twitching when I woke up this morning. Yeah? The left one or the right one? What difference does it make? When I was chatting with old Lee earlier, he said that where he comes from, the left eyelid twitching is a good sign, while the right one twitching means something really bad is gonna happen. I don't believe that crap. He probably got those black rings around his eyes when someone punched him for fluttering his right eyelid. He's a panda. Okay. If you ask me, it's better to be safe than sorry. So, we better be careful today. Can I speak? Huh? What? Oh, but if I befriend him, it'll take time away. But you... Max. Oh, come on. I guess I'll befriend you. Hi, Mr. Boar. Shit. I have to explain to every single new guy. Listen, I'm not a boar, I'm not a warthog, I'm not a hog. See my tusks? I'm a babirasa. I'm a babirasa. A real tough guy. Oh, sorry. Just that you look quite similar. Forget it. I'm not surprised. We are pretty rare. Because our tusks pierce the snout, it's extremely painful. A lot of youngsters have them removed before they reach adulthood nowadays. It's ridiculous. Babirasa women won't look twice at those cowards. It's a vicious cycle. The birth rate just keeps going down. I guess every species has its own problems. You befriended Richard the Babirasa. His report will help you. A Babirasa? There are not many of his kind, and he is ferocious because you mistook him for a boar. He has terrifying tusks that pierce his snout, a trait which he is particularly proud. According to him, the tusk growth is extremely painful, but is proof of manhood. Among his kind, cowards who are too afraid to grow tusks do not get any female attention. Okay, what about Church Nation? He's a Force believer. I have a high chance. Collecting for the church? Yes, I am. And you donated. Okay, but I hope the money gets used to buy holiday gifts for the kids. $23, excuse me. That's it. And that's all I get. First floor. That is everybody. I have 672. I'll make a little bit of money in the mail room. Just a little. Maybe 100. That's about it. Leave the work to Thomas. It was 40. And this was also 40. It's lunchtime. I should go to the cafeteria. The atmosphere feels a little off today. Probably. You know what I could have done? I probably could have worked all morning and then ran around the yard collecting things. That's what I could have done. It's fine. Hey, what do you want to eat? Well, since I don't really need much, I'll do bread. What do you say? Dialogue. What do you say? Best choose my seat wisely at lunch today. I'll sit here with John and eat my bread. This bread's not so bad once you get used to it. Okay, get up. Okay. You done eating yet? We better get out of here before it all kicks off. Okay, we should get as far away as we can from this mess. Just push the door. That's not good. Hey, what's going on? Huh? The door won't open. Won't open? Are you kidding me? Hey, you two, quit blocking the door. Go somewhere else if you want to stand around and talk. We want to get out too, but the door seems to be stuck. Who gives a shit if it's stuck? Kick it down if you have to, you dumbass. Heh. They'd just be wasting their time. There ain't no way out. Jumbo, looks like you think I'm the type of coward who would run away. Nah, I just want to save myself the trouble of having to chase after you ants before I crush you. I've had enough of this blockhead's bullshit. You've chosen the battlefield, so let's bring it on. Taking out your anger on the table. At least it won't fight back. Looks like you want me to take you down first. Some peasant like you don't stand no chance against me. Shit, these assholes are gonna turn this place upside down. Sticks, call the guard. Right away. In a blink of an eye, tables, chairs, and trays are flying everywhere. A full-scale riot has kicked off in the cafeteria. And I sat next to John. John, are you insane? This is really out of hand. I'd better do something. Help Sam, Jumbo, or Caesar. Or go to the back of the kitchen. Why can't I just sit next to John? I feel like if I go to help anyone, then John will help. Who was who? Sam is, I think, the one that looks like John, but is not John. Jumbo's the elephant, Caesar's the monkey. All are just about equally bad. Oh, I don't remember the lore. The lore between the three gangs. Caesar, I think, is financially driven. I think Jumbo just wants control. I think Sam also somewhat wants the same as Jumbo. I'm gonna stay out of it. I think my best bet is to just go to the back of the kitchen. The door to the back of the kitchen is open. Is someone hiding in there? No, if they're hiding in there, then it should be fine. Huh? What's going on in here? Hey, Kevin, stop picking up those useless chips. Someone's coming. Yeah, Another big one. Damn it, this place isn't safe at all. I haven't come looking for trouble, but can someone tell me what the hell's going on here? Alex was just here. He beat up the cook and took his keys. Then just strolled through the back door into the kitchen. Alex? Why would he go to the kitchen? Beats me. I'm just hiding here. I'd advise you to stay here with us. It could be a while before the guards arrive. Aha! Eddie, I found another big. We're rich. Keep it down. The last thing we want is someone else coming in here. No. You know what? I'm not a coward. I'll go over here. Oh, that's a shame. What's this? Did you knock out a guard? Eh. Would you believe me if I said he accidentally tripped and fell? Keys. Are they from the cook? Are you going to use them to get out? I tried. None of them opened the door. Guards, prisoners, keys. This shithole's full of useless things. What? Why are you still standing there? Want to take the blame for knocking out the guard? It's nothing to do with me. Then you'd better get back to the cafeteria before he wakes up, or he'll probably think you're an accomplice. What about you? Are you going to stay here? Me? Why'd I laugh like that? If I can't use today's riot to get out of here, I won't be able to keep my promise to her. In that case, it won't make a difference to me if I'm in my cell or in the seg. What do you mean by your promise to her? None of your business. Now stop bothering me. I want some peace and quiet. But, what? Are you trying to test my patience? Forget it. I'd better stay out of his business. Get back to the club. What are you doing back here? Something's happened in the kitchen. Oh, looks like this is the safest place to be. I'm gonna pick up chips with Kevin. Hey Kevin, mind if I join the treasure hunt? Knock yourself out. Some of the big chips rolled under the shelves. I can't reach them with my short arms. You know what they say, teamwork makes the dream work. Come on, you really want to be doing that dumb shit with him at a time like this? Well, why not? Shh, guys, listen, sounds like it's gone quiet out there. Maybe the guards came, although it's also possible that one side got completely taken out. You go to the door and take a look then. Why me? Because we both have terrible luck. Maybe we may turn a birthday present into a can of worms. Okay. Assholes! You heard the warden. Anyone who moves is gonna get a taste of my baton. Of my stun baton. The warden? Shouldn't he be at a meeting in Four Corners? Was Bruce's info wrong? Looks like Caesar knew exactly what would happen at noon today. Okay then, monkey. We'll settle our score another time. That's enough. I don't want to hear one more sound from any of you. Now, throw all the ringleaders into seg. As for all the wounded... Wait, Captain Bruce. It's clear that some are the perpetrators and others are the victims. It wouldn't be grossly unfair to put those who were simply trying to defend themselves into segregation. It's my job to deal with violent incidents. You don't need to worry about the details. Besides, some of these guys are involved in all sorts of stuff, like bribing senior prison staff. Captain Bruce, that's a very serious accusation. Perhaps I should be the one to oversee it. You? I don't think that would be appropriate. Are you questioning my orders? No, it's just that your order goes against policy. As warden, you shouldn't know that a violent incident involving 20 or more inmates is considered... You should know that a violent incident involving 20 or more inmates is considered a riot. All riots are required to be investigated by federal authorities to avoid any potential cover-ups by prisons. Bruce, have you... Yeah, to be on the safe side, I've informed the federal authorities. They should be here tonight. Hey, I think the investigation team should get to the bottom of it real soon once they see the evidence I have. Very well. I'll wait for the investigation. But believe me, the results may disappoint you, Captain Bruce. We'll just have to wait and see, won't we? Because of the riot at lunchtime, afternoon recreation and evening activities have been cancelled. Looks like I'm going to be spending the rest of my day in my cell. Oh, come on. That's a problem. Is there anything I can do right, maybe? Maggie, Beth, craft. Can make a paper crane. There is nothing to do. Nothing in my cell. Oh, not even dinner time. Okay, cool. Time for bed. Definitely would not be a good time to go through the toilet, since everyone would be on high security. I guess it's time to get up. It sure is. These are still good. Wait for head count. Strange, the store still isn't open. What about today's head count? Voices coming from the corridor. Attention! Sorry, children, but today I have to speak to you over the fence like this. You really took things a little too far yesterday. As for brawling in the cafeteria, as if brawling in the cafeteria wasn't enough, the cooks and a guard in the kitchen were also attacked. As a result, I'm forced to lock down the whole prison for the day. I hope you'll use this time in your cells to reflect on your actions. I also have one more announcement. In an act of extreme misjudgment, Captain Bruce has allowed a federal investigation team to conduct an unwarranted investigation into my conduct. Although my personal reputation is not important, this has seriously tarnished the good image of the prison. Therefore, I have no choice but to demote him. So from today forth, Bruce is demoted from captain to deputy captain, and the position of captain will be assumed by former deputy captain Billy. I hope we'll all continue getting along now that I'm captain. Oh. I wasn't even involved in the riot. Locked down? How are we supposed to eat? So, the investigation team's on your payroll, huh? Alright. Alright, settle down. Trust me, this little punishment will do you good. Well, that's all for today, children. Until next time. Dismissed. When the investigation team came, Bruce ended up getting demoted instead. He must have given them the fake ledger I got from Caesar. It looks like Caesar and the warden have won the war. Bruce's report with you, minus 100. That makes sense. I got him demoted. But I don't care. I still have nothing to do. Until lunch. Until dinner. Until lockdown. To bed. This was the most unproductive day that I had. Is it morning? I wish I could sleep a little longer. No, it's open. Get up. Filthy fur. Finally. Finally good. Attention. Okay, let's start the head count. 1, 2, 3. 41 of 47. That's 6 absent. 3 in the infirmary, 3 in segregation. That's all. Thank you, Deputy Captain Bruce, for helping me with today's head count. Okay, I'll make this quick. First, I hope you'll support me as the new captain and refrain from causing any more violent incidents. I don't want to have to impose any more lockdowns. I hate to see you all so hungry. Okay, now let's have today's announcement. Because the riot in the cafeteria on Wednesday resulted in injuries to the kitchen cooks and guards, the kitchen will be closed this morning. Only bread and pumpkin porridge will be served for lunch today. I hope you all learn one thing from this. The cafeteria is a place for eating, not fighting. If even one of you forgets that, you'll all go hungry. I didn't cause any trouble. I can't work again today? I've been starving all day. So much boring stuff going on. Okay, that's it for today's headcount. Dismissed. As strange as it sounds, the day is finally back on track. Can I still go to the mailroom? I can. I need to make money. I need to make so much money. So much. Does he have anything to say about this? Or does he just not care? He just does not care. It seemed like doing this manually and then leaving the work to Thomas resulted in me getting lots of money. Hey, I did it. I did a perfect run. I did it perfectly. And I did not get a whole lot of money. That's fine, I guess. Just keep making money. Just keep making money. Maybe I'll have enough for the donations. Good. Is it 12 o'clock already? I should get some chow. You're right, you should. Ah, the new tables. Ah, the broken chair. Order food. What do you want to eat? Bread. Thank you for the bread. I will sit next to John. Because John's nice. Because bread's not so bad once you get used to it. And rest. Lunchtime's over. Stop loitering around and get out of here. So who is Sam? Cookies. Eat the cookies. Smelly. I don't really have a choice but to be smelly. He's just a member. Church donation? No. Not him. I'm hungry again. Well, not you. You? Church donation? Nope. He's playing a game, but maybe? Nope. You? Nope. Will you? I'm so alert right now. No. Not a high chance. He's a no. These guys are pretty good. Where's the capybara? I need to find the capybara. He might be in the church. Or he could be in the special area that I have to pay money for. Robert. Yes, we don't have time. Church donation? Church donation? You won't... Church donation, please. The church here still organizes such events. This could be worth investing. That's so close, though. I was only one dice away. Focus on other stuff. Cool. Speak. Befriend. Warning. Warning. You have entered our star system, activating annihilation mode. What? Main cannon armed. Energy output optimized. What? What is he talking about? I'm just fooling around. There's no orbital bombardment incoming. You just really look like the main character from Federation Starship. I couldn't help quoting some lines from the games. Had you scared for a second there, didn't I? You almost had me fooled. That's my favorite game series. I've complimented every installment numerous times. Until I end up in here. I'm Robert. I'm a gamer and a game developer. Game developer? Yeah, but my games weren't very popular. The sales were terrible. But I haven't given up. Even in here, I'm using the prison computers to develop a new title. The demo version's almost done. If you're interested, just tell me when you're ready, Player One. Oh, I get the reference. This report will help you. A ring-tailed lemur who is obsessed with video games. Because you look like a character from the game Federation Starship, he cannot help quoting lines from it. According to him, he is an amateur game developer. Although his game sold poorly, he has not given up, and is currently using the computers in the general building to develop a new game. That's cool. Church donation? Oh. Well, all the atheists I've asked so far, all have given me money. Excuse me. You're helping raise money for the church. This is new. Is this a new side quest you've accepted? Yes. Give me money. That's not happening. Sorry, I prefer to donate to charities that are more transparent than some chaplain from the church. That makes sense. Pay entrance fee. I knew you'd come. Church donation? No, because he is an atheist. You calling me? No. Richard. It's a good thing Caesar told the warden when the riot would go down. Otherwise, we would have been goners for sure. But how did Caesar know Jumbo would start the war? Remember when I went to sign up for the Bigfoot gang fight on Monday? That was Caesar's idea. Yeah? But how could those two things connected? I didn't know at first, but it came to me yesterday while I was stuck in Seg. You think it's fair to say that the Bigfoot gang sees me as something of a thorn in their side? Definitely. The way you keep running your mouth makes even me want to kick your ass sometimes. So if I show up at their doorstep and give them a chance to give me an ass kicking, those Lumoxes would jump at the chance, right? You mean... Exactly. You saw the fight schedule the next day. I wasn't up against any of the Bigfoot gang guys. That can only mean one thing. They knew there was no need to send someone to kick my ass in the ring. Because Wednesday's fight would never go down. I can't believe Caesar planned all that out. Okay. Maybe primates are just way more intelligent. They are. Because I am one of them. And I think I'm pretty smart. Not really. Yeah, what do you want? Nothing, apparently. You? Hey, what are you looking at? I guess nothing. Noodle. Church donation? Why is it so low? Holds out fundraising letter. Excuse me. Is the chaplain trying to raise money from the inmates? Let's just say that's a gamble. He doesn't have much chance of winning. Tries to persuade him to donate. Oh, come on. Please. I don't want to put my chips on this long shot. Teddy? I have to befriend first. Hi. Are you talking to me? I just wanted to say hello. Oh, you want to say hello to me? That's great. Someone actually coming to talk to me. Ooh, this is a day to remember. I'm gonna make today a friend day. What do you think, my friend? Sounds like a good idea. Really? No one here likes to talk to me except for my buddy Hakuna, of course. Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm Teddy. I used to be a subway engineer. Do you know the subway? The trains that run under the ground? Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. When I'm with a friend, I just talk and talk and talk. The doctors say it's hyperactivity. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Anyhow, I was a psychiatric rehabilitation facility. I was in a psychiatric rehabilitation facility for 2 years. If I ever did have a problem, it's all cured now. So whatever I have now must just be my extroverted personality, I guess. Does this guy have a mute button? You've befriended Teddy the Meerkat. His report will help you. A meerkat who talks a lot and used to be a subway engineer. He does not seem to have many friends in prison except for Hakuna the Warthog, so he was unusually excited when you first greeted him. Apparently, he used to suffer from hyperactivity, for which he spent 2 years in a psychiatric hospital. Although he has now been cured, there are clearly some after effects. Church donation? Oh, come on. Excuse me. Man, look at all those obscure words. It's a good thing I went to college for a few years. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to read this. Cool. Thank you for the money. Oh, I'm glad you thought to come to me for help. It means you haven't forgotten I'm your friend. I'm happy to pay for that. It's a little token of my love and proof of our friendship. That's nice. It's enough. It's enough. How do I donate? How? How? Oh yeah, I have to go into here. Donation bag, deposit. 285. Is that it? That brings the money in the bag to 1,000. I can hand it over to Anderson now. That's great. I have no time to be wasting. To the church, to Anderson, who is hopefully here. Oh, come on, Bernard. He's deep in prayer. Come on. Hello, my child. Here's $1,000. Oh, really? My child? Praise the Father of the Forest. It's amazing how quickly you accomplished the task. It is an honor to contribute to the good work of the church. So does that mean I can undergo the blessing ceremony in the inner hall? My child, since you have accomplished this great act of faith, you are of course eligible to undergo the ceremony. That's good. Come to me whenever you are ready. May the Father of the Forest bless you. Good. So... ask around how to copy a palm print. I still have to ask around? No, I don't. I just have to tell Bernard. Bernard! Stop being in the church! At least I got that out of the way before Bruce was kicked out from his position and demoted. I guess I'll just, what do I do? I don't want to waste any time. But I need Bernard to get out. I could always just keep asking people, though. Yeah, why not? They're just talking. Buddy, take care of your money and your money will take care of you. I'll befriend you. Hi, buddy. Want to hear some good news? Not from you, cat. Stop being so needy. You seem excited. Ever heard of Treasure Island? Yes, I've heard it from a movie. I've read the novel. No, the Treasure Island I'm talking about is one of the hottest investments right now. What do you mean? Listen, last year a shipping company discovered an island. Prospectors found that it has huge gold deposits. But the company doesn't have any mining equipment and had to raise funds by selling bonds. And just had to invest a small amount. You just had to invest in a small amount, and when the gold was mined, you got a nice share of the profit. The bonds I bought last month have already tripled in value. That's a lot. Is something like that even possible? No, it sounds too good to be true. Now for the good news I mentioned. The company's getting ready to issue a new batch of bonds to expand their mining operations, but only investors who bought the first batch can apply. Of course, I'm eligible, and to maximize the return, I'm trying to raise capital. So I propose that we each contribute half for an equal share of return. How's that sound? Don't hesitate. If you don't want in, I'll find someone else. You've befriended Perry the Platypus. Perry the Platypus? He lost his hat. He wasn't allowed to keep it. His report will help you. No, he's just undercover. A very friendly-looking platypus. He told you the story of how the Treasure Island investment project made him rich, and enthusiastically invited you to participate in his current plan to raise capital. The way he describes it, it is the key to untold wealth. Cool. Do you know how to do this? Why would you think to ask me about crime-related question like that? It seems my image isn't successful enough. How could a high-flying financial expert like me be involved in such shady business? What's more, making money by stealing is so old-fashioned. I have much better way. Would you like to hear all about it? No. Stop. I know you're about to start with the sales pitch again. I can't speak with him. Fine, I'll speak with these dudes. You're too close. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Do you want me to move over? No, I mean, the book's too close to your face. It's not good for your eyes. Thanks for caring, Ray. Oh, you're welcome. Hi there, handsome. What's up? I forgot. Do you know how to copy a palm print? You want to talk about palm reading? Ooh, I'm actually something of an expert. No, not at all what I was talking about. Do you know different lines represent different paths in your love life? Show me those cute little paws of yours and let me take a look. I'm busy with something else right now. Let's do it some other time. Oh, don't be shy. No one can avoid fate. No. I need some new ideas. Do you know how to copy a palm print? If your description's correct, it should be a Sentry VU palm lock. Wow, how do you know that? Because I've subscribed to Teardown magazine for over 10 years. I know the internal circuitry like the back of my hand. So does that mean you know how to crack it? Of course. What do you think I am? It would be as easy as fixing a toaster for me. The principle is simple. Steal the palm print signal and then fool the authenticator. Fool the authenticator? I'd just make a cracking device with a data storage unit and bridge it to the scanner's circuit. The next step is to wait for the target to open the lock once with their hand. Then their palm print signal will be stored in my cracking device. Once that's done, all you have to do is recover the cracking device and reverse the circuit connection. Bam! The signal stored inside will open the lock. Sounds like that cracking device is the key. Is it difficult to make? In some ways, it's easy. In other ways, it's difficult. New electronic device is difficult for me to make. It's just I don't have the necessary electronic components. I'm an inventor, not a magician. I can't make something out of thin air. Can you tell me what you need? Maybe I can find a way to get it. Hey, this is prison. The stuff I need doesn't grow like mushrooms in the yard. But since you believe in my inventions, I'll tell you. Do you know the kind of handheld game console with a screen? Give me one of those. There's a component inside which can be used to store data. I also need a digital watch. The microchip and battery will be useful. Once you've dismantled those two things, I'll keep the rest of the parts as payment. What do you say? If you agree to that condition, just bring me the stuff and I'll show you just what a real inventor is capable of. This seems a lot more simple than telling Bernard. I can't find Bernard. I have handheld game console. I do not have a watch. I thought the watch was kind of stupid. I have a cat that keeps bothering me. Okay, so I have the game console. I just need a watch, which I can get. Okay. I'm going to just sit down and do nothing. I can remove more of the screws. I don't need to. Dinner. Main building. Dinner. Collect apple. I mean, not apple. Collect this thing. Want some cream with that? You like it. Add the cream. Mmm. Cream waffle. Shower. Why are you touching me? Hey, no, get off. No. No. Stay off the Xbox. Needy cat. Have a warm shower, you don't need a fancy shower. Today is Friday. Cat! Get off of me! You're still speaking on the phone? Why? I guess I'll return to cell. And use the bathroom. That's much more comfortable. That's good to hear. First floor. He's still speaking. Good, he's not speaking anymore. Hello, inmate. Hi. I need to 13819 to call Maggie and have her give me a watch. My watch. Hello. Hi, Maggie, it's me. Hi, Thomas. Hi, Maggie, can you send me some things? What do you need? I need a digital watch. That is what I need, right? An amazing invention. Just don't forget how to use an analog watch. He said watch, right? Actually, let me think about it. Another key. And digital watch, yes. Now call Maggie. I don't care that I'm wasting money. I don't need it anymore. Good. Can you send me some things? What do you need? I need a digital watch. Okay, I'll head over to the apartment in the morning. Hopefully that won't be too hard to find. If there are no problems, the mail should reach the prison tomorrow night. Thanks, Maggie. I really appreciate it. Maggie, I want to talk with you for a little. Okay, I'm not busy right now. I can keep you company. What do you need? What do you want to talk about? Some funny stories. Lighthearted stories about prison life. She has had a good laugh. Hey, things don't sound too bad for you in there. I'm happy for you. So is there anything else you want to talk to me about? Give me money. No. End the call. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Maggie. Okay. Tomorrow night. Right? That's what that said? Yep, tomorrow night. I have better luck just finding the... Where's Bernard? Bernard should be somewhere. This is Noodle. Bernard. Where is Bernard? There's those guys. Bernard's not... doesn't seem like the guy to just go fight. Is Bernard in here? Is Bernard over here? Bernard! Bruce is always so full of himself. Now look at him. Humiliated and demoted. Looks like he still can't beat the wily old warden. To be honest, Billy becoming captain is good news for us. He's much friendlier than Bruce. Do you know why Bruce is so violent with us inmates? I heard from a reliable source that Bruce's family owned a hardware store when he was a kid. One morning, an escaped convict broke into the store and forced Bruce's dad to get the handcuffs off with some tools. His dad complied, but the convict was worried he'd call the police, so handcuffed him to the storeroom out back. But Bruce's dad was sick and needed to take his medication on time every day. Wait, so he... Exactly. When his mom went in late that night to look for him, his dad was unconscious. They managed to save his life, but he couldn't take care of himself after that, and he was bedbound for the rest of his life. So that's why Bruce hates convicts so much. But why did he choose to become a prison guard? I think he wants to make sure that all of us low-life convicts get the punishment we deserve. That would make sense. It's always best to keep your guard up. Inform him about the credits. Oh, I didn't think you could really do it. I was just trying to get rid of you. But since you've helped me, I hold up my end of the deal. Great. Tell me how to copy a palm print. First, I have to say, this is prison. You can't get all the professional tools I had when I was a detective, but I can tell you what you can use instead. Let me see. What you need is a grip seal bag, quick drying glue, iodine, and a rubber glove. For the grip seal bag, I should be able to use an empty noodle pack instead. I've never seen one of those. The other 3 items shouldn't be too hard to find in here. Once you have everything, you need to get something with the target's palm print on it and put the bag with the quick drying glue and iodine cotton balls. Then you seal the bag tightly. Wait for the chemical reaction to finish, and a red palm print will appear. Finally, stick each fingerprint to the rubber glove, and you can use it to open the lock. Did you get all that? The steps are pretty simple. I shouldn't have a problem. Simple? I've only heard of... I only ever heard one other guy say that. Okay, I've held up my deal. I hope that what you're about to do doesn't end up causing trouble. If you eat a pack of ramen and don't throw away the pack, if you don't throw the pack away, surely you'll have an empty instant noodle pack, right? And how am I supposed to get that? How do I get a noodle pack? I think I know just who might have one. Block A? Is he here? Almost nobody is here. First floor. Second floor. He's right here. It's always a pleasure to greet a friend from afar. Noodles? You don't have noodles. Why do you not have noodles? How do I get noodles? I'm just gonna trade with a bunch of people. See if anyone has noodles. Oh man, I could get a digital watch from him. William? He does not have noodles. I'm hoping someone random just has noodles. 2 digital watches. Do you have random noodles? No, but you have quite a bit of shoes. Do you have noodles? Do you have noodles? Why does it have to be an empty noodle container? Rubber gloves. That's what I need. That shouldn't be too hard to accomplish. His name is Noodle. How does Noodle not have noodles? What's his report? Report with Noodle. Where's Noodle? None of these guys are Noodle. Oh, this is Noodle. No, come on. Noodle. Noodle. There we go. You don't know what he likes. Awesome. A raccoon with hands that are quicker than the eye. The card trick he showed you when you first met him was like magic. According to him, he learned the trick from his cellmate, Whitey the Rabbit. He claimed that he learned it not to impress the ladies, but to cheat in the prison card games. The confidence he exudes makes it clear that he is a veteran gambler. Give gift. Could give him a coin. He might like a coin. Or a screw. I'm gonna give him a screw. Were you betting on me liking this gift? Okay, this could be useful. Gambling is 99% skill, 1% luck. But most gamblers want to rely on that 1% luck to overcome the 99% skill. Do you think that's possible? Sometimes. Give me shoelace. Another shoelace. Damn, this isn't getting my very far. Give me some more shoelace. That did not do very much. Just give me the rubber gloves. I need it. Now I don't really have money to buy a noodle packet. This is fine. I don't think it's gonna work. If I play a second time, I will know exactly what I need to do. I guess it's time to get up. Yeah, you don't got time to waste. Attention. Okay, let's start the head count. 1, 2, 3. 43 of 47, that's 4 absent. 1 in infirmary, 3 in segregation. That's all. Ooh, looks like everyone slept well last night. As the warden said, our aim is to give you all a feeling of home. Sometimes, I think you're lucky to be here. Don't you agree, Deputy Captain Bruce? Okay, now let's have today's announcement. To prevent seasonal epidemics, the infirmary will be providing free health consultations. 3 are available before lunch today and tomorrow only. See Deputy Captain Bruce to apply if you're interested. But let me remind you, the infirmary is a high security area. Any violations will be severely punished. Couldn't I just ask for some rubber gloves to be sanitary? These consultations aren't mandatory. Make up your own mind if you want to go or not. Dismissed. Now I have a legitimate reason to go to the infirmary. This is a rare opportunity. It sure is. At attention, what is it? Deputy Captain's quests. A quest? You think I'd be in this situation if you hadn't given me that damn fake ledger? I don't know anything. I just did what you told me to do. If you didn't collude with Caesar against me, that just means you were stupid enough to steal a fake ledger. If it was a fake ledger, shouldn't you have been able to tell? You better shut your mouth before you make me do something I'll regret. You want a quest? The only quest I can give you right now is to shove your stupid head up your ass. I don't think I'll be able to get any more quests from him after this. Work in the staff block. Open work. Go to the infirmary for a health consultation. Your application is approved. Remember not to cause any trouble in the infirmary. Another one for a health consultation? The doc's in the consultation room. You can go in by yourself. Come to me in the corridor when you're done. Don't stay in there too long. Okay, I won't cause any trouble. Enters intercom. Hello, how can I help you? I've come for a health consultation. Come in. It's been a busy couple of days. You want to go basic infectious disease test at the consultation room. Your tests are negative for infection, but I'd better give you a shot just to be on the safe side. Okay, I love shots. Wait here, I'll go get it. Can I steal some gloves? I'm the only one here. Get up. Look. This isn't a good time to take what's on the tray. You're right. on this computer. Maybe, but I need gloves. Yes! Perfect. I got rubber gloves. Cloth, rubbing alcohol. I don't need those. There's a smell of disinfectant coming from the drain. I can see the cell tower not far away. It's much higher than the prison walls. I got exactly what I needed. Sit and wait for her. Are you ready for your shot? Just get the shot. Don't flinch or I won't be able to find a vein. After receiving a shot in the arm, you leave the consultation room. Good. And I got exactly what I needed. Sir, inmate 1220 requesting to return to Gen Pop. Okay. Good. What else did I need? Empty instant noodle pack. Something like that. Quick drying glue and iodine. I could probably just purchase quick drying glue and iodine. That or I could find those in the trash. I'm just gonna rummage through some trash. Upstairs I go. There should be some trash up here. Right? No. Okay. No trash. So what do I have? I have rust remover. Not that. Oh, where'd he go? Who was it that I was purchasing from? Noodle. Where's Noodle? Where is Noodle? Is Noodle here? I don't know where Noodle is. Noodle might be working. Which means I will also work. Nope, that's Thomas. No, that's not Thomas. I'm Thomas. Turtle dude. Hey, today's a 50. Because it's the weekend. That's why. Leave the work to Thomas. Yep. I just need a bunch of money. Now, I don't need any more money. I have enough money. Maybe now I can find Noodle. Noodle's not here. Would Noodle come back? Or is everything just the same over here? I don't think that's Noodle. It might be Noodle. No, that's Bam. He has tape. Hey, do you have a shard of glass? Fine. You're a member. A trade. You have a nail. If anyone were to have a shard of glass, it would probably be this guy. You. Paint. Liquor. Nothing helpful. Paper. Soap. Oh. Oh, maybe Tim has what I need. What is it? Just saying hello. Oh, I see. You look quite sleepy. Don't you get enough sleep at... Sleep? Didn't you get enough sleep last night? No. Is that sand coming out of your pants? You saw something... I saw something similar in a movie. Wait. You're tired because you stayed up all night digging? Can you hear me? Hello? What the hell? Is he asleep? You've befriended Tim the Sloth. His report will help you. A sloth who never seems to be fully awake, and has the unusual talent of being able to suddenly fall asleep mid-conversation. Talent is a kind way of putting it. However, this slow-moving, muddle-headed inmate seems to have a secret. You once noticed him shaking dirt out of his pants, which reminded you of a scene from a classic movie. Cool. What does he have? A gold-plated watch? Wow. There's potato pizza. Nothing helpful to me, though. Relax, take your time. I have no time to do that. You have a glass shank. I want that. But I suppose it's not too helpful to me anymore. I will listen. Whoa. So cool. Are you snooping on me? Oh, sorry. It's just that the monster in your book is so cool. All those twisted tentacles and horns. So creative. Is it a horror story? No. And that monster is actually a distant ancestor of mine. Ancestor? You must be kidding me. You don't look anything alike. You just don't know me well enough. Hey, Robert. You have nothing helpful. Wilbur. Fine. Here. There may be some misunderstanding between us. I hope this money can resolve it. And it did. You swallow your pride and extend an olive branch, and finally diffusing it a little something. So, oh, come on. Maybe I can find iodine and quick drying glue. Order food. Hey, what do you want to eat? I'm doing pretty well, so I'll just take bread. Sit next to Jimmy and eat my bread. Tablemate Jimmy. Rest till recreation. Lunchtime's over. Stop loitering around and get out of here. Wilbur? Miguel. Right, you didn't have anything useful. What about you? You have a knife? Small iron plate. You also have a glass shank. You have moldy food. You have cookies. And a waffle. Nothing else useful. Kevin. Did you hear? In the cafeteria brawl, John took down Crunchy with just a spoon. A spoon? That's even harder to believe than the pencil rumor. You think I'm making it up? Ask Bob if you don't believe me. He was there. Bob? Don't ask me. I didn't see it. See? John was so fast that even a panther couldn't see it. So you shouldn't be surprised that he can take down his opponent with just a spoon. Oh, if it's true, he might be even better than Tang. Hey man, think you can help me out of a bind? Oh, you have disinfectant. And not much of use for anything else though. Ooh, what about you? What about Lynn? I must befriend first. Hey. What you looking at? You've got your eye on me, haven't you? Got my eye on you? I think you misunderstand. Don't play dumb with me. I'm talking about my scales. You're looking for a chance to break some off, right? Why would I want your scales? You think I'm crazy? Yeah, that's because you don't know what those idiots did. What? I don't know when it started, but there's a rumor that a pangolin scales can be used as medicine. Ever since then, there are always guys trying to sneak up on me and break some off to sell. One time I was sleeping in my cell and my whole tail almost got cut off. Are they insane? Hell if I know. Some say it's an aphrodisiac. Oh. It's absurd. My scales are made of the same stuff as fingernails. Those guys need to fix their heads before they start worrying about the lower parts of their bodies. Sure enough, most of the world's tragedies stem from ignorance. You've befriended Lynn, the pangolin. His report will help you. A pangolin who seems to be paranoid, thoroughly convinced that you want to steal his scales. Through talking to him, you learn that he almost got his tail cut off in prison because of a rumor about pangolin scales. Stupidity and greed hang over his head like a sword of Damocles. Damocles, making him too afraid to let his guard down even for a second. Trade. You also got a nail. Ooh, spicy ramen. Yeah, spicy ramen. I need to be friends with him more. Give a gift. Want a shoelace? No. Okay. No shoelace for him. I'll buy a nail. That didn't make him happy. You? Nope. I need to be friends with a lot of people. Mostly just Lynn and everyone, basically. Hey, it's so good to see you. Fancy watch. The Ace of Spades. You. Just trade me. You also have spicy ramen. And an Ace of Spades. Oh, here, hey, it's Noodle! Come on. Ace of Spades. Let me speak. Give gift. Give Ace of Spades. It's not cheating if you don't get caught, right? That's right. Now, give me this. That did nothing. Give me this. Ooh, I'm so close. 3 Ace of Spades. It's enough. I don't have enough for ramen now. I'm close. Knock knock. Sell items. Is this even helpful to me? Not really. I don't need to read anymore. You want some random items I purchased? Like the Ace of Spades? A few disinfectants? 2 shoelaces? Rust remover? I'm good now. I didn't need all of those items. Noodle. Give me some noodle. Actions. Info. Needs hot water. And I need what? Empty instant noodle pack. Okay, so I have instant noodles. I just need quick drying glue and iodine. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. There's no more space in my pockets. I'm about to make space for a broken shard of glass. Destroy the shoelace. Shard of glass. That is not what I need, but I am happy. Trash can? No, oh. There's a dumpster, can't I look in there? I can! And I found, what is this? Cloth! There's no more room in my pockets. I don't think you need a screw. You don't need a nail. I need disinfectant, right? No. I need quick drying glue and iodine. Neither of which are these. No, why don't I just sell it? If I sell it, at least I get money. Then I can possibly purchase some iodine or something. Something useful. Okay, so I don't need a screw. The barbershop doesn't have enough money. Here, have some rust remover and disinfectant. Okay. Is there a trash over here? Nope. There's a trash over here. Search. Someone's thrown up inside. Cool, nothing. Okay. I'll just go in here. Maybe there's a trash in here. Hey, Max. Nope. Okay. Richard? Alright. Caesar. Raphael. What's the next step? Bide our time or step up our attack? Neither. Oh? So where do we go from here? At this juncture, winning is no longer our objective in this game. What we must do now is consider how to keep the game going. It seems that we've gotten from being competitors to referees. Isn't that a good thing, though? Eat ramen. Okay, that really hit the spot. Got empty instant noodle pack. You need to carefully tear off the seal and clean out the inside. You plan to use it as the grip seal bag in the palm print capture kit. Yummy, spicy ramen. You calling me? Yes. Hi, you're new here, aren't you? Just one day in this place is hell. I'm Fernando the Anteater. I've been here 5 years. As someone who knows a thing or two, let me give you a piece of advice. Danger lurks around every corner in this place, especially for newcomers. It's best to have some medicine just in case. Thanks for letting me know. I was a surgeon before. Helping people is what I do. One more thing. It also means I get to work in the infirmary. I can get all sorts of good stuff like alcohol and painkillers. Come to me if you need any. We can discuss the price. I knew it. His kindness comes with a price. That's fine. I can probably get iodine, and that's about it from him. An anteater with sharp claws. He worked as a surgeon before he was imprisoned. Because of his medical experience, he is given special permission to work in the prison infirmary. This allows him to lay his hands on various goodies. If you need medicine or rubbing alcohol, he is the one to see. Trade. Really? You don't have iodine? Hi, Wilbur. Wilbur doesn't have what I want either. Next, click this, then enter the command. Isn't modern technology wonderful? It is just a shame the computers here cannot connect to the internet. Otherwise, I would love to show you the World Wide Web. I can type much faster than I can speak. A World Wide Web? No doubt a wondrous world filled with myriad delights. Okay. It's always a pleasure to greet a friend from afar. You have liquor. You don't really have anything helpful. Hello, young man. He doesn't have anything helpful either. Nope. Rust remover. Nope. Paint. What's up, buddy? Iodine! Now I just need glue. How do I get glue? I'm in the arts and crafts area. Shouldn't there be glue somewhere? Crafts. With this skill enabled, halves the stamina consumed when crafting items. Oh. Adds 2 hidden storage compartments to your cell. You also have knowledge of spatial structure, so jigsaw puzzles and create puzzles aren't difficult for you anymore. These pictures are very creative. That's paint. There's gotta be glue. Quick drying glue! I have everything! It has no durability. That's fine. Paperclip. I have everything I need. I have empty instant noodle pack, quick drying glue, iodine, and rubber gloves. I have everything, right? Iodine, quick drying glue, rubber gloves, which are just on me, I guess. Uh-huh. And empty instant noodle pack. This was actually faster than I thought. But I needed a backup, just in case. Father of the forest made this. Man, please do this. Start the ceremony! Wait, not yet. I only have one shot at the ceremony. I need to get all the items first to copy the palm print. Ready for... Do I not? What do you mean? Empty instant noodle pack, quick drying glue, iodine, rubber gloves. Iodine. Rubber gloves. What if I did that? Hello, my child. Yeah, I only have one shot at the ceremony. I need to get all the items to copy the palm print ready. How? What do you mean? I have... I have empty instant noodle pack, quick drying glue, iodine, and rubber gloves. I have all of those. Savvy Sculptures Co. Material, painted plaster. So the tree is just made of plaster. But on closer inspection, it seems that some areas have become discolored due to the lack of maintenance. If the embodiment of the Father of the Forest really does reside in this tree, he must be really upset. I bet. Door leads to this, something, look. Only Anderson's palm print can open this lock. I have all of the requirements. I have all of the items. I have rubber gloves. I have iodine. I have quick drying glue. And I have this. The empty instant noodle pack. I have all of it. What else do I need to do? I'm gonna go speak to the capybara. If I can find him. Perfect. So it is best to keep your guard up. Bernard, I have everything. Why isn't it working? Tell me, Bernard. Do you know how to tell who's looking for trouble? If some guy walks up to you with his hands in his pocket and a shifty look in his eyes, then you can be 80% certain some shit's about to go down. Cool. I have rubber gloves, quick drying glue, iodine, and the empty instant noodle pack. Why doesn't this work? I only have one shot at this. I need to make sure I have all the materials. As I have all of the materials. I have everything. Wait, not yet. I only have one shot at the ceremony. I need to get all the items to copy the palm print ready first. What do you mean? I have all of it. Am I supposed to craft it? Is there a crafting bench over in the one building? Can I craft here, or can I only craft in the cell? Oh good, I don't have to keep paying. Sit. Nope. Nothing. Sit. Nope. That's painting. I cannot make anything. There is nothing I can make. I have all of the materials. Why won't it work? Empty instant noodle pack. Quick drying glue. Iodine. Rubber gloves. Rubber gloves. Iodine. Quick drying glue. Empty instant noodle pack. Organize, destroy, organize, look. What am I missing? Collect the materials to make palm print capture kit. Do I have to use a bench for that? Do I have to use the crafting bench? And I could just do this. I'm afraid it might be too late by tomorrow. I might have to wait till tomorrow anyways to make the kit. I can't just make anything out in the open, can I? Is there anything else I could do? Right now I just need to get his fingerprint. I guess get up so that way I can look at things. Complete the last blessing and specialist expertise. Collect the materials to make palm print capture kit. If I do this and I can't make it, then I'm just screwed. And who was it? Another key. Franklin. Who is Franklin? Is this Franklin? It is Franklin. He works on the rooftop. He is in the second floor. That's good. I guess collect dinner. Don't collect dinner. You don't need food. You're fine. I've completed all the games I wanted to. Ooh, look, another Wheel of Fortune. Franklin, it's a sign that you're about to make a new start, and come into some good luck. New start? Franklin, aren't you an inventor? Why did you believe in all this stuff? And Ray, I remember this card came up for me last time, but you interpreted it differently. You said it represents the unpredictability of fate or some such. Anyways, it wasn't a good card. But why is it good luck for Franklin? It ain't fair. I'm the one who interprets the cards, so I may have the final say. So I have the final say. What kind of fortune telling just lets you say whatever the hell you want? Oh, Eddie, there is just some things that are beyond your comprehension. I need some new ideas. Ask him to make the cracking device. Give him materials. A handheld game console and digital watch. Perfect. That's everything I need. I'll start tonight. You just have to be patient. If everything goes smoothly, the device will be under your bed after tomorrow morning's head count. Of course, I'll write you some instructions so you don't break my masterpiece. That's good. Go to cell. Craft. I do have to... I hope I have enough time. Craft. Got palm print capture kit. Nice. Now I have a bunch of open space. Organize. Palm print capture kit. Perfect. Can't go outside. Can I do anything with abilities? Focus, I don't need. Add 2 hidden storage components to your cell. That's not too helpful either. Do it anyways. Your focus points will be restored to 2 after using rest in a fight if you have 0 remaining. Cool. There's not a lot of good stuff here, is there? When in segregation, you can meditate. It can also help you focus your thoughts when your mind is in turmoil. When you deal a critical hit, the cooldowns of all your active moves are reduced by 1 turn. Guess I'll take this. Fortitude. When you fail a strength challenge, you will not lose mind, and half the stamina spent will be returned. Crushing blow. Hit your opponent 3 consecutive times in a fight, your next unarmed attack is guaranteed to crit. Cool. This is 40. Anything else I can do? Anything else that could help me? I just need to perform the ceremony. Another key. After head count the next day. Okay, so I have everything. I have 2 ways planned out. One expensive way and one Way. I have both. If one fails, I'll have the backup. The backup being the expensive one, which will be under my bed. Workout, I guess. Wait, I haven't had dinner. My guy must be hungry. Collect dinner. Want some cream with that? Yes. Good. I am full. To sell. Use the toilet. Don't fall asleep on the toilet. Brush the teeth. Perfect smile. Stinky? Yep, stinky. Very stinky. I need to stop being stinky. Give me soap. Oh, okay. I guess I'll just rinse. I don't have any soap. Quick wash then. I should bring some soap next time. I didn't have money for soap. Leave me alone. You're not smelly. Rest. Rest until lockdown. There's nothing for me to do. Sleep. And today. My eyelids are feeling heavy. I'm hoping everything goes well. It's time to get up. Yes. Can go to bed now. After head count. Go to head count. Attention. Okay, let's start the head count. 1, 2, 3. That's 47 to 47. All inmates present and accounted for. Good morning, everyone. It's another beautiful day. I saw the mayoral election campaign billboards on my way to work this morning. Just the other day, I was talking to Deputy Captain Bruce about who we're voting for. And I have to say, things got a little heated. You remember Deputy Captain Bruce? My point is, even though we're a federal penitentiary, the result of the election will still affect us. After all, if we have a good leader, crime in the city will fall. Then you won't have to worry about this place becoming overcrowded, will you? I wonder who will win. Lame-ass politicians. They should just elect me. I don't care about all that shit. Okay, head count's over. Enjoy your day. Dismissed. Mayoral election is tomorrow. Time really flies. Yeah. Now go back to your cell, collect the thingy. Look under the bed. Franklin's cracking device. Important item. Nice. Completed another key. Go to lobby. Now that I have that, I just need to make a little bit of money. I don't really care about making too much money. Wait, no. I have everything I need. I just need to get the scanner, get whatever incriminating item against Anderson, and then tell Reed. Everything should be fine from there. Or at least it should give me more time. I guess I'll just make a lot of money, as much as I can. Just in case. Just in case I need money. That should be enough money. I have glass, and I have nothing else. Cool. Return to main building. Didn't I have cloth? Where did the cloth go? Did I throw that away? Bed sheet. Craft. Okay. Cost 30 time. Fine. Okay, it's almost time. Hey, what do you want to eat? I will have something to restore my body, mostly. I'll have this. I'll sit next to Eddie. Why not? Eddie's a nice guy. Just like there's no sugar in this porridge. What if there's not? Lunchtime's over. Stop loitering around and get out of here. You got it. I will hopefully get out of this prison soon. Okay. According to Franklin's instructions, the first step is to remove the scanner's housing. Sleight of hand. That would have been helpful. Oh, I should have brought my screwdriver. You know what? I don't need it. I'm really good at using a coin. I am the best at using a coin to undo things. 3. That was pretty fast. Install the cracking device. Now to connect the wires, if I remember correctly, the instructions said to... Said to what? There's nothing else? That's it? Okay, cool. All I can do now is wait and check back tomorrow, fingers crossed. Okay. What did the note say? Replace the housing to the blue wire on the circuit board. Was I supposed to... Oh, crap. Stupid controller. You know what? I'm going to recall that one. No, no, no. No. Cafeteria. Yes. Reload. Because the game didn't give me the option. And I'm thinking something wrong happened. I only pushed A once. I do not accept that. If it was my mistake, I would accept it. But if my controller wants to double-click A for me, I will not accept that. Okay, so let me read his instructions. Blue wire. Replace housing and wait for the target to use the scanner. Use. According to Franklin's instructions, the first step is to remove the scanner's housing. I probably won't have as good of luck with this, but whatever. It was too good to be true. The game said no. That makes sense. 4 times for 4 screws. Of course, I get the high one at the end. That's the last screw. Install cracking device. Now connect the wires. The blue. The installation should be complete. Hopefully Anderson won't notice anything. Now to put the housing back on. Excuse me. Now to put the housing back on. All I can do now is wait and check back tomorrow. Fingers crossed. I don't have till tomorrow. Hello, my child. Start inner hall ceremony. Father, I'm ready to undergo the blessing ceremony. In that case, let us go to the inner hall. Father, is it okay to put the ceremonial implements here? Yes, my child. Thank you for helping with the preparations. You're welcome. It's an honor. Since you are ready, you should step down from the platform. We will begin the ceremony. O merciful God, O merciful Father of the forest, please hear my call. We are gathered in your temple today to convey a request through the tree of blessing. Please have mercy on the once dusty fruit before me, for he has been wiped clean. Please bestow upon him the blessing of new life. Just as you used the invisible paddle... What? Invisible paddle to lead us away from the old decaying island and to the blessed land. Please pick the dew from the star-filled sky and give him the nourishment of inspiration. Please grind the jagged rocks into sand and mud and give him the strength of will. Please sow the seeds of the tree in this chalice and bring him shelter. O merciful Father of the forest, may you bear witness to the embodiment of which lies within our hearts. Great, he's holding the chalice. Blessed one, come forth, receive the holy water of new life, and sow the seeds of faith throughout your body. Your faith is truly great. The blessings you received will be greater than others. Here ends the ceremony. My child, may the ceremony help you succeed in your appeal. Remember, remain sincere of heart, and all will be well. Father, I'm sure that this ceremony will make a huge difference. I'll tidy up here. You probably have things to do. Very well. Remember to wipe all ceremonial implements before putting them into the shrine. Otherwise, the Father of the Forest will be displeased. I will return to the nave. Checks the chalice in the light. Sure enough, there's a palm print on the chalice. It's faint, but all the lines are there. This palm print should be easy to copy. Make a palm print impression on the desk. First, squeeze the quick drying glue into the empty noodle pack. Then put in iodine cotton balls inside. I'll just have to use some hair from my belly. Yeah, that'll work. Next, put the bag over the chalice and tie it tightly. Then wait. That should be enough time. I hope these makeshift tools do the job. Aha! I can see a red 3-dimensional palm print, clear as day. It's like magic. Now I just have to stick the palm print to the rubber glove. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anderson's palm print impression is done. I'll finish tidying up, then go to the scanner and try it out. Got impression of Anderson's palm print. Nice. Use this. Fingers crossed. Click. Clack. Burr. Click. I did it. All my hard work paid off. Now to see what's in the room upstairs. This looks like Anderson's private lounge. Where could it be hidden? Where could what be hidden? Find the secret that Anderson has hidden in the room. Look like religious text. I guess only the clergy can read this kind of book. Could Anderson have hidden anything in these books, like by hollowing out the pages? But it looks like there's over 100 books. It would be like looking for a needle in a haystack. Damn, not yet. Examine tool rack. There's a pair of scissors and a screwdriver with a muddy tip hanging on the rack. Could the mud be from when it was used to repair the plant rack? I don't need these. Plant rack. All the plants on the rack have withered. That shouldn't happen in the chaplain's room. I wonder if Anderson has a habit of burying things in flower beds like Iris does. It seems unlikely from these solid slabs of soil. But I'd better check just in case. Carefully pokes around the soil. Nope, nothing, just soil. I knew it wouldn't be this easy. The red velvet sofa looks like a great place to take a nap. Sit down and rest, no. Read the plaque on the wall. Seek and you will find. Thanks to the Father of the Forest. That's a very appropriate line. I saw something in a movie once, if I remember correctly. The villain hid a ledger in a secret safe, hidden behind a plaque. I wonder. Nothing. No safe. Not even a crack in the wall. I guess Anderson wouldn't hide anything in such an obvious place. Maybe he's seen the same movie. The hunt continues. This must be Anderson's everyday clothes. Rona was right. The unmistakable smell of church candles. I found $50 in chewing gum. That's not what I'm looking for. This must be Anderson's desk. Open floor cabinet. It's not locked. Let's see what's inside. Okay, not what I was looking for, but I have to admit, there's some good stuff in here. Premium liquor, premium cigarette. Examine the desk. There's not much on the desk. A lamp, some hefty books of scripture, and a photo frame. Examine the photo frame. There's a faded photo of two people in the frame. It looks pretty old. This is probably the most noteworthy thing on the desk. I'll take a closer look. Look. Is this Shy Boy Anderson when he was a teenager? Judging from the jeweled headdress he's wearing, it looks like he was raised by the church since he was a child. A nun who seems to be very close to the boy next to her. Judging from the architectural style of the photo, was probably taken in front of a church. Really? Ooh. It's an old wooden photo frame. The backing board is only held on by one screw. Hang on, there seems to be some black soil in the screw hole. Looks like it's the same color as the soil of on the screwdriver on the tool rack. That must mean Anderson used it to take the photo frame apart in this room. The old frame goes with the old photo inside. I haven't found any other photos around. If Anderson didn't take the frame apart to change the photo, he must have had another reason, like hiding something between the photo and the backing board. Take the photo frame apart. The screwdriver on the tool rack matches the same size that matches the size of the screw on the photo frame. You easily take it apart. A social security card. The photo is Anderson. No mistake about it. No mistake about it. Species, canine, collie. At least that's correct. Name, Andrew Stevens. It's not Anderson's name? Who is this Stevens? These numbers are the social security number. But judging from the first 3 digits, it's not a Boulderton number. It's not even from this state. I think I get it. This Stevens must be a false identity used by Anderson. He somehow managed to get the social security card, which allows him to have an alias. Then all he has to do is deposit his dirty money into an account opened by this Mr. Stevens. By doing that, even though the church is strict in its scrutiny over the ownership of assets, they have no way of finding any records related to Anderson's assets or spendings. I have to say, it's pretty smart. But no shadow can hide from the light of day forever. Now that I have this evidence, I can confront Anderson anytime. Confront Anderson and ask him to give you the address of the house. By doing that, wouldn't I also have... whatever. It's fine. Anderson. Hello, my child. Confront him. Father, I would like to ask you a question. Ask away, my child. Answering questions and dispelling doubt is the mission bestowed upon me by the Father of the Forest. I will do my very best to provide you with an answer. I want to ask, Do you remember anything about fallen angels in Skid Road? Fallen angels? I don't understand. But you're a regular, are you sure? This is the Temple of the Father. Such talk is sacrilege. Leave at once, or I'll call the guard. You could do that, but if you do, no one would be able to stop my friend on the outside from telling the church and the press all about Mr. Stevens. How? How do you know about that? Do you still want to call the guard Venerable Father Anderson? Fine, I get it. A stalk in the inner hall. As you wish. It seems that your reason for approaching me was to gain access to the tower room all along. Wait, what? Think you've been careless? No, maybe it's all just the Father of the Forest's plan. Perhaps you would have found my secret whether I let you enter the inner hall or not. Sounds like you've become very pious now that your bad deed has been exposed. Perhaps. I would like to thank you. I've had enough of all the pretending. I just never had the courage to end it. How about, before I answer your question, would you like to hear my story? Okay, if you want to share it. I never met my parents. When the old chaplain found me, I lay shivering on the park bench. But it's not uncommon for healthy babies to be abandoned on Skid Road. I was sent to live in the church orphanage. My childhood was pretty uneventful. I was educated by the church. I did what was expected of me until Melina came along. Melina? Anderson's gaze gradually moves away from you. It is almost as if Melina is floating around. 13! About meaning of prayer, he surprises you selling church merchandise, of course. He makes sure to explain that the money doesn't go to him, but as the saying goes, the Father of the Forest often forgets to look down at his feet. The original meaning of this saying is that the poor and lowly pray to the Father of the Forest, but don't receive what they hoped for. But in Anderson's case, there's another interpretation. He who dwells in the house of the Father of the Forest, the house of the Father is the most faithless of all. Growing up in a church orphanage, Anderson was quiet and introverted, indifferent even to the bullying he received from other children. He also lacked any aspirations or expectations for his future. Desperate living in the garden of the Father of the Forest, it was as if he was a flower in which the sun would never shine. However, this all changed the day he met Melina. Melina was a new teacher who had been transferred to Anderson's orphanage. She was kind and beautiful, although not much older than the teenage Anderson. She had a strong maternal air about her. Her presence was like sweet spring water that nourished the dry hearts of the children, including Anderson. A smile gradually came to his once gloomy face, and just thinking about her made his heart race in a flurry of complex emotions. Anderson came to see her as both the mother he never had and his first love. But as in all stories, the rough inevitability follows the smooth. Just as the Father of the Forest created spring, so did he create winter. A few years later, Melina was diagnosed with a terrible illness, and although she still healed the children with her gentle smile, in her last days, no one was able to heal her. That's when I started to question the Father of the Forest. If he really exists, how could he bear to let such a kind and devoted believer as Melina suffer such hardship? I just can't understand. A few years went by, and Anderson, now on the brink of adulthood, applied to the seminary. He did not actually want to become a chaplain, but the circumstances of his life led him to choose this path. The alternative would have been to leave the orphanage, go out on his own, and try to make a living. After more than a decade in the orphanage, it had become his whole life, and as long as he stayed here, it was as if he could still smell the scent of Melina in the spring pollen. And so it came to be that a chaplain who did not truly believe in the Father of the Forest spent more than 10 years going through the motions. Boredom and self-loathing had long been the overarching themes of Anderson's life, and it seemed that the monotony would never end. I was giving yet another ordinary sermon when Memphis recognized me. I hadn't seen him for more than a decade since he was kicked out of the orphanage. The Memphis to which Anderson referred was his playmate in the orphanage, although playmate may not be the most accurate word, as none of the other children ever wanted to play with the aloof Anderson. The two were acquaintances at best. Memphis had always been an unruly child, falling in with a bad crowd outside the orphanage and sneaking in cigarettes, alcohol, and even pills to sell to the other kids. When the chaplain found out, he accepted the punishment of being kicked out of the orphanage. After that, he lived on the streets, where he endured much hardship at a young age. However, with his courage, determination, and luck, he eventually made it out, becoming a mid-level leader in a gang and controlling considerable territory, including the Fallen Angels Club. Memphis was surprised to see that Anderson had become a chaplain, as Anderson had once told him that the business with Melina had made him question the Father of the Forest's existence. Seeing his chance, Memphis persuaded Anderson to stop living a dull life of self-imposed celibacy. Instead, he would show Anderson the true meaning of life. Before long, Anderson began using his power and connections in the church to outsource the charity activities of the Cyprus Diocese to a foundation controlled by Memphis. In addition, the contracts for the renovation of the church building and the purchase of the books and other items also skipped the usual bidding process and were awarded directly to companies owned by Memphis. Understandably, Memphis greatly valued this sacred money tree. He made sure that Anderson received generous financial reward and used his gang connections to create an alias, Mr. Stevens, by which Anderson could avoid the church's scrutiny over the ownership of assets. Maybe it's because I've been in the church too long. I'm not really comfortable with that kind of place, mentally or physically, but Memphis said there's a new girl today that I just have to meet, and that she'll surprise me. The new girl of which Memphis spoke was Iris, a dancer at Fallen Angels. The moment Anderson first laid eyes on her, it was as if time stood still. Iris was identical to Melina in every way. Her appearance, her voice, her mannerisms. Anderson was absolutely dumbfounded. This must be the Father of the Forest's way of making amends and bringing Melina back to me. From that day on, Anderson considered Fallen Angels to be a church in which he could truly put his faith. He spent almost every cent he received from Memphis at the club, and even rented a house in the suburbs for Iris on her birthday. He said that he imagined himself and Melina living there in happiness, no longer separated by cruel reality. However, an illusion like a bubble that bursts when you try to touch it. Iris did not respond to his advances. After all, as far as she was concerned, Anderson was just another weird middle-aged customer. Every time Iris's show was over, Anderson felt nothing but emptiness. There was no Melina, there was nothing. You could guess the rest. Iris soon found a boyfriend who happened to be the mayor's driver, so that his girlfriend no longer had to put up with that weird customer. He warned Anderson to stay away. Perhaps Anderson Anderson understood deep down the iris was not Melina, and it stopped going to fallen angels. This is the way faith forces people in submission. First it takes everything from you, then it gives you a glimmer of hope, but when you reach out for it, it takes it away. Again, eventually, you'll come to believe that everything is down to fate. Like a fallen leaf, you are at the mercy of the wind. My jaw hurts. That was a lot to read. Oh, my eyes hurt. That's my story. Sorry if it was a lot. It was so much. After all those years of listening to others spill their hearts in confession, I never thought the one who'd let me take off my mask and reveal my true self would be a prisoner. Okay, I'm ready. If there's anything you want to know, just ask. Ask him where the house is. No wonder you mentioned fallen angels just now. Is something wrong with Iris? I can't go into details, but if you want to help her, be honest and tell me where the house is. Okay, the neighborhood is between Easton and South Brook. It's called Orchard Heights. After entering the neighborhood, take the first left. The house is at the end of the road. There's an apple-shaped mailbox out in front. I buried a spare key underneath if you need it. An apple-shaped mailbox. Okay, got it. Ask him about his illicit account. My account? If it's money you're after, you're going to be disappointed. 6 months ago, Memphis told me he'd found a faster way to make money and asked me to invest with him. That was the first time he'd ever asked me for money. I didn't hesitate. After all, he also has dirt on me. But after I found out he was actually on the wrong side of some gang infighting, so he needed money to disappear. So any money I had is with Memphis somewhere far away or at the bottom of the ocean. Ask him about his plans for the future. I've decided to resign from the priesthood after we're done here, and maybe leave the city. If you want to report me, I won't stop you. After all, I've broken laws both religious and secular. When I'm gone, there should be another chaplain to take my place. Hopefully he'll be a true believer. That's all I wanted to ask. One last thing. If you or your friend on the outside find Iris, can you give her a message for me? What do you want to say to her? Nothing. Forget about it. I understand. Finally, it's over. Now, let me be alone. I need to rest a while. I got a rare achievement. Apparently only 3% of people get it. I'm good. Yay. I'm gonna pray. Oh, merciful Father of the forest, please hear my prayer. May your fruits forever flourish. I finished praying. I'm not giving any more money. Good. Call Reed and give him the address to the house. I do need to do that, but the only phones are inside. I can't just go inside whenever I please. Turn to the main building. Recreation isn't over yet. That's a shame. Oh, damn, that's the time? No wonder I'm so tired now. It's 10:27.
I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. That's a long time. I'm gonna end it for today. Let's see, can I raid anybody? No. I can't. Okay. Never mind, no raid. Just end. Ooh. My jaw hurts so much. I'm gonna save. Save. Override this one. Yep. Save and exit. Oh, my eyes hurt. Ugh. This is the longest stream I think I've done. Thank you all for watching. This is getting good. But I don't have enough time today. What is my schedule? I really, really want to get back to this. I stream around 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And that's when I go into work tomorrow. Fantastic. Seriously? Tomorrow I have a shift to work the exact time I normally stream. 6 to 10. I think my work found out and didn't want me to do that. No, I don't think they did. I only told one person who actually seemed very interested in what I did. I have a YouTube. My YouTube channel is also Voltsish. I post man, after reading that, English just fails me. I have a YouTube named Voltsish as well. That is where I post all of my past VODs. So you can get all of the lore. All of it. Unfortunately, none of it is cut down. It's the full length. So the VOD that I will be posting on YouTube for this stream is going to be 4.5 hours long. A little bit more since it's continuing. But you'll get all of the lore. All of it. Even the boring bits. Lots of fun. You get to also see all the games I've streamed. I have streamed, let's see, what have I streamed so far? My first game was Nine Souls. That was pretty fun. I streamed Nine Souls, and then what did I stream after Nine Souls? I streamed... Right, after Nine Souls, I did Expedition 33. That was... Oh wait, no, this isn't going to be my longest one. I think one of my episodes in Expedition 33 is over 5 hours long. I just wanted to get that game over with. I didn't like it. I still think it would have made for a better movie than a video game. The story, fantastic. The fighting mechanics, they're fun in some areas. The rest of the game, not the best. Definitely not what I would like from that type of game. Especially when going into new areas and where you were previously over-leveled, just about, going into the next area, you're just basically under-leveled for that area, and it's the next area. I don't like that. I don't like the difficulty jump. Too much. Then I played a game similar to this. I think I had Dawn. As Dusk Falls. That was the next one. I played it as Dusk Falls. You get to see a lot of things. Then I have a couple games I streamed with Noddle the cat. He's my cousin who I play video games with sometimes. I stream with him. We are currently streaming together a video game called Gunfire Reborn. I believe it's called Gunfire Reborn, yeah. At least, I don't know about him, he tends to just not do a lot of things. Like, he still needs to get his Discord thing up and running. But I have two videos, 2 VODs of that. That game is a lot of fun. A whole bunch of stuff on YouTube. Lots of fun. Then I have my Discord. My Discord's up and running. It's called Sukel's Hub. It's where you can get updates and just chat. I don't know. Things you normally do on Discord. And what people normally put on Discord. I don't fully know how to use Discord myself. But I post updates about my channel and what's going on, why I might not be streaming a certain day. If I don't post anything, I'm probably working that day. That's both my YouTube and my Discord, which are both linked in my Twitch link area. That's what I'm calling it. My Twitch link area. Please check both out. They are cool. I spent time getting both good. My YouTube was before the Twitch, which YouTube is stupid, so I don't like them. I'll just use it as an archive. But my Discord, I spent time. I got an emote there. I made an emote for it. It's the same one as the hello. The one everyone gets. And that's it. Again, thank you all for watching. I hope you have a good night. Because for me, it's night. Have a good night, everyone. Goodbye.